Welcome, kings and queens. What's poppin' with y'all? How's everybody doing out there in the world? I hope y'all taking care of yourselves. Everybody's healthy and safe. Blessings, kings and queens. Let me know where y'all at. What side of the country y'all on? Where y'all watching the fight at, or where y'all watching the stream I got going from? I see my boy OBJ Kenobi up in the building. I see Impacto Music. See Greg White. All right, so we got Canelo Alvarez versus Smith. It should be a interesting fight. I'm going to give you guys my prediction on what I think is going to happen in the fight. But first, let's talk about the Triple G fight last night. Let me know in the chat if y'all seen the Triple G fight last night, if you watched it yet. I know they actually put some of the video online. Let me know if you guys checked it out and what y'all thought of it. Let me set my phone up. I thought the Triple G fight was, well, if you watched it, it was super one-sided. It was very lopsided in favor of Triple G. Like, he made that dude look like he didn't belong in the ring with Triple G, right? Like, Triple G showed that it's levels to this. And I don't know, I guess people were expecting less from Triple G, but I wasn't. I think if a lot of people consider Canelo Alvarez the top pound-for-pound fighter in the world, right? But when you watch Canelo versus Triple G, I thought Triple G won the first fight, and you could say the second fight was a draw, but you could give that one to Triple G as well. So I got to rank Triple G up there as one of the pound-for-pound best in the world. So considering Triple G hung with Canelo, or, depending on how you looked at those fights, beat him, like I thought he beat him in the first one for sure, then Triple G is one of the top fighters in the world. And so he showed that he was in that fight against that dude yesterday. I can't pronounce that guy's name. And I wanted to do a live stream of that fight, but I got off work late, so I wasn't able to do a stream for that fight. But I'm excited for this fight. Let's look at the tail of the tape real quick. Before I give you my prediction, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. We got a while. They haven't even started the undercard fights. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm on the zone watching it. I think they just showing like, let me see, teaser live soon. Okay. I guess this is it. Because, they got like different videos on the zone, and I just got to make sure I'm on the right one. We got like 15 minutes before the undercards start. So let's look at the tail of the tape real quick. So when we look at the tail of the tape, you can see that Canelo Alvarez and Callum Smith, they're both the same age. They're 30 years old. Canelo has 56 fights. Callum Smith has 27 fights. So, of course, Callum Smith has a lot more experience, right? And then losses. Canelo lost to Mayweather. That's the only loss on his career. And he suffered that loss early in his career. That wasn't like Canelo now. Like, Canelo now is a much more skilled fighter than he was when he fought Mayweather. Draws. Canelo has 2. Knockouts. Look at their knockouts. Like, that's a big difference right there. And actually, when you look at the number of fights, he has 19 out of 27 fights. Canelo has 36. So their knockout percentage isn't that much different. But when you get to height, let me look at the chat real quick. When MMA fighters punch, it doesn't look fluid or natural. Their punches look pushed. Watching UFC Something I noticed. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know if they're like tensing up with their punches or they're trying to. It's like they're forcing it. Yeah, it doesn't look fluid and natural. And you're right. Let me see. Greg White said Canelo gonna end it with one of those body shots from hell. Greg White. Yeah, I think that's gonna be. I think the body shot for Canelo is going to be a key. And then I think the jab for Smith is going to be the key. If Smith wants to win, he needs to use that reach advantage. When you look at the tail of the tape, look at the reach advantage. Canelo has a 70-inch reach, and Smith has a 78-inch reach, which is a crazy advantage. But see, so for Smith, it's going to be the jab. For Canelo, it's going to be the body shot. But if you watch some of Smith's previous fights, he really doesn't take advantage of his reach like he should. Like, he does throw a jab. He has a decent jab, but he really doesn't use it as effectively as he should or as much as he should. Like, he actually fights on the inside. Like, I looked at his last fight. I can't remember who it was against, but he was like on the inside banging with that guy. And I'm like, you got like a 10-inch reach advantage over this dude, and you fighting on the inside with this guy. Y'all heads are forehead to forehead, y'all fighting, when Smith should have been fighting outside. So, in my prediction, I think Canelo Alvarez is going to win this. I think Canelo Alvarez is going to win this fight. I think he might have a challenge at certain parts getting inside, because this dude's reach advantage is just ridiculous. 8-inch reach advantage, that's like unheard of normally under normal circumstances. But he just isn't focused on his jab like he should. He fights like he doesn't have a super reach advantage. So since he doesn't take advantage of his reach like he should, Canelo is going to be able to get on the inside. And dude has a big old torso. Since he's a lot taller than Canelo, he's 6'3", Canelo Alvarez is 5'9". Dude is going to be very susceptible to Canelo's body shots. I seen somebody else in the chat say something about body shots. Who was that? Yeah, Greg White. Yeah, it's them body shots that Canelo, I think that's how Canelo's going to do his damage. Let me see. My boy OBJ Kenobi. I thought the Triple G fought scary against Canelo. In which fight? The second fight or the first fight? I thought he was coming forward the whole time. No, Triple G was coming forward in both of them. Oh, wait, the second fight, Canelo was kind of holding his ground a little bit. So, yeah. But some of that you got to give Canelo credit for that, because Canelo has a powerful punch. And it's something that you're just not going to keep walking through. You got to respect it. So I think Triple G was respecting it a little bit. Let me see. Nick G2K says KO Canelo by body shots. So I'm kind of in agreement with you, Nick G. I think Canelo is going to win, but I think it's going to go the distance, because this dude has never lost, and he's a strong enough puncher to where Canelo just can't go all out for a knockout. He has to respect dude's power, and he has to be smart. And Canelo's going to get touched. Canelo's going to get tapped up a little bit trying to get inside this dude's reach, but he is going to get inside this reach, because dude is not the most effective puncher from the outside, not as effective as he should be with that long old reach. Let me see. Got to keep that distance to stay alive, Nick G. You talking about Smith. Yeah, he does, but he fights inside. Like if you look at his last fight, and it was somebody that wasn't nowhere near as good as Triple G, and that dude got inside and lasted the whole fight. They still haven't started the preliminaries yet. So I think there's 4 preliminary fights, or 4 fights on the undercard. You got Duran versus Fernandez. They're welterweights. You got Williams versus Jones, middleweights. Sanchez versus Fernandez, heavyweights. And then you got Castro versus Valdez, and they're bantamweights. I don't think I'm familiar with those guys. I got to go look at their first names, though. I just wrote down their last names. Should have wrote down their first names so I know who the heck I'm trying to see who they are. All right, let me see. That's coaching. Yeah, the coaching, and it's like a strategy. Like if you know your fighter's biggest asset is his reach, he should be an expert at the jab, right? He should be one of the best jabbers in the business. If you got a 78 reach advantage and your opponent has a 70-inch reach, oh man, you should be one of the best. Yeah, you should have the best jab in the business, to be honest. I'm going to keep it funky with y'all. Make sure y'all like this video and subscribe to the channel. Let's see. Let me see what else to chat. So 8th round, I could see Canelo knocking this guy out, but I think there's more of a chance, and the higher percentage is going to go for that. Is going to go the distance. Let me see. When does it start? The undercard start in 5 minutes, and then the main event. I think they said it comes on in. It's either 3 hours or 4 hours. I think it's 3 hours. I think it's like 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right, what's up, Alberto? What's up, Nick? What's up, Chill? Let me see. Underdog for life, so I'm going with Smith, but Canelo will win with the body shot. So he's pulling for... Chill's pulling for Smith, but he thinks that Canelo's gonna pull it out. Yeah, I think so too. It go 12 rounds, bro. I agree with you, Alberto. I think it's gonna go the distance, but I think I think Canelo is gonna win convincingly, though. I don't think it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be a very convincing win for Canelo. Let me see. It's going to go 4 rounds away. Question. You going to stream the fight here, boss? Crooks TV. Nah, I'm not going to stream the fight. I'm just going to commentate on it, let y'all know what's going on with the fights once it starts. I'll play some of the audio from the fight so y'all can hear it. But, yeah, they'd flag my video and pull it down or something if I showed the video. And I'm not trying to take no money from their little pay-per-view or the zone money. You know, we all trying to get that money in this COVID situation. You feel me? Got to respect the hustle. So they're still showing like a teaser video. They haven't even went to the venue yet to start seeing what. I want to see if there's going to be even, is it like the other one where it's like absolutely nobody but like the corner in the, or are they going to have some fans? Where is the fight at? I forgot what country it's in. I think it's in Texas, right? I think they fighting in Texas. Alberto, the fight's on DAZN. They used to have DAZN used to have like a free month. If you signed up, they give you that first month for free. So that might be one way to get it cracking. Make sure y'all like this video for me one time. Look out for your boy. So does anybody? So I know Shell, he wants Smith to win. Is there anybody else out there that thinks Smith could pull this out? All right, let me see. Young one. I agree. I don't think anybody's beating Canelo right now. Right, yeah. Like I think did you guys see the Triple G fight? Did you see at the end after the Triple G fight yesterday? I think he said that he wanted to fight the winner of this. So he said he would fight Canelo and he would even fight this Smith guy. So I would like to see that fight again because I actually thought that Triple G should have beat. I thought he did enough to win the first fight against Canelo. Even though the judges scored it differently, I gave the first fight to Canelo. Yeah, see, Daniel agree with that. Yup, for sure. All right, so they're showing Eddie Hearn right now. Listen to Eddie Hearn. I'm going to let y'all hear Eddie Hearn. He talking right now.
For a hard fight. Both want the challenge.
This fight has come at a great time for Callum Smith. He wants to throw himself in the deep end. He wants to see how good he is.
Oh,
it will take his greatest performance of his career to dethrone the legend of Canelo Alvarez. If this opportunity doesn't come around for Callum, what is the next opportunity? So sometimes you have to grab it with both hands. This is it. This is the best chance he'll have to win that legacy moment by beating the pound-for-pound #1.
Hey, I agree with Eddie Hearn right there. I would give Canelo Alvarez pound for pound. Who do you guys think should be pound for pound right now? #1 pound for pound.
This is the first
I would
fight
say
that
Canelo.
against another big name. I just think at 168, at my very best, I'm the better fighter.
And I actually don't think that Smith is a good fighter. Wait, let me read this last one from Stephen K. Well, it will be interesting to see how Canelo neutralizes the reach advantage and if Smith can keep him from doing that with his jab. Stephen, I agree with you, but if you look at Smith's previous fights, wait, I think I got that. If you look at Smith's previous fights, he really doesn't use the jab like that, though. I seen little dudes Canelo's size getting inside, and he was forehead to forehead with these dudes fighting on the inside. So if a lesser boxer could get on the inside with Smith, then I absolutely think Canelo is going to get on the inside of Smith. And another thing that I considered when I thought about my prediction on who would win this fight, I thought about the opponents of each. So Canelo has absolutely fought the tougher opposition, right? Like Smith hasn't fought nobody like Mayweather. He hasn't fought nobody like Triple G. And the fact that Canelo beat Triple G, according to the judges, beat Triple G, and Smith hasn't fought nobody the caliber of that. I think that if Canelo could beat somebody like Triple G, or at least do as well against Triple G as he did, then he's going to beat this dude Smith. Kind of convincingly. Maybe not easy, but convincingly. Like, it's not going to be a tough decision to say that, oh, Canelo won this fight. He's going to win it convincingly. Let me see. Yeah. All right, so they haven't started the preliminary. Wait. Did they start yet? Let me see. I might be watching the wrong video. All right, let me see. It's loading up right now. Let me see. Okay, so now they're at the venue, and they're talking to the hosts of the fight. So there. I'm going to play the audio for a minute.
What is the matter with boxing? What is the matter with boxing?
This
You
is
do
the
know
audio
that Eddie
from
Hearn
the-
does not work as hard for you as Chris Mannix does, right? He is out there day after day pushing this fight.
Hey, what's
Talk to
poppin',
me about
Raymond
the fight that you do want,
Danny?
because I saw you on Twitter early on. You're talking about Billy Joe Saunders. Just the other day, I saw you tweet at him as well. The other day, you tagged Donald Trump. You tagged Meta World Peace. You tagged Hulk Hogan. What are you doing?
I'm just having fun with it. Bringing entertainment to boxing, especially with myself. And yes, Billy Joe, let's make it happen. 168 pounds, February. Where's the pen? I'm ready to sign today.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it as a backup. That can be your backup to Charlo, all right?
Yeah, please do.
What's Billy Joe saying? Is he ready? Does he want the fight?
All right, so they just getting prepared. They haven't started showing any fights yet. They just talking, doing their pregame talk. What's up, Raymond Danny? I got you with the shout out. What's poppin', homie? What's cracking? They're talking about Canelo. Listen.
For a 13-month layoff, not just against anybody, but against arguably the best 168-pounder in boxing. Callum Smith is the real deal. He's the world.
I think the main event fight starts in 3 hours, I believe. I think it comes on at 8. It's either 8 or not. It's either in 3 hours or 4 hours. I think it's 3 hours because there's only, if I'm not mistaken, there's only 4 undercard fights. We got a welterweight fight, middleweights, heavyweights, bantamweights, and then we got the main event. So is anybody else in here? I seen one person pulling for Smith. Anybody else think Smith is going to win? I've never gotten a YouTuber saying what's popping. Raymond Danny. All right, so they're showing some footage from Canelo's last fight. Still haven't started the preliminary fights. They're talking about Canelo's power right now, and they're saying he's so stocky that he could carry his weight he could carry his power to the heavier weight classes. Yeah, and one thing they're saying, so at 8 p.m. Eastern time, no, I think it's going to be like in 3 hours. So whatever 3 hours is from now, wet like Jay, 3 hours from now. So I think that'll be like, I think at 11 p.m. Eastern time. Because I'm on the West Coast right now, and it's 5 o'clock. And I think the main event is going to come on at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. for me. But on the East Coast, that would be like 10 or 11 p.m. So, okay, they're showing Callum Smith's last fight. Nah, yeah, this dude isn't in the league of he's not in the league of Canelo. Cause these dudes he knocked that dude. He's knocking that dude out. He has power though. This dude has some power. This dude has some power. Nah, Eastern time, it's going to be like 11 o'clock. Obi-Jen Kenobi. Yeah, I want to see Canelo get challenged too, man. He might have to fight. You know who I think? You guys probably aren't going to feel me on this, but the person that I think could give Canelo some real work and might be able to beat Canelo is what's his name? David Benavidez. He's still a young fighter and he doesn't have the name yet, but that dude is hard. Like keep your eyes out for David Benavidez. He's a monster. Wait, you gonna show the fight on the screen? Nah, I'm not gonna show the fight. I'm just gonna talk about the fight. They still not showing the preliminaries, man. They up here procrastinating, y'all. They tripping. Yeah, it's about that time. What we doing? They up here playing. Make sure y'all like this video. Okay, I think they're about to introduce the first fighters. Let's see. Yeah, I think so. Oh, wait, no, they're not. They still just talking. Yeah, these dudes is tripping. Cause the UFC is on. Yeah, I think they said something about they was gonna wait until the UFC fights were done. But they could start these undercard fights though. Ain't nobody tripping off these undercard fights. Or any of y'all want to see these undercard fights? Are y'all familiar with any of these fighters? We got Duran versus Hernandez, Williams versus Jones, Sanchez versus Fernandez, and Castro versus Valdez. Any of y'all trying to see any of those dudes fight? I'm not familiar with none of them. Ford versus Lopez, featherweight. So this is the undercard fight that I didn't even have. Let me see. They're showing the whole card right now. The fight is on DAZN. Castro versus Valdez. So they're just talking about the full card right now, and then I think they're going to start the first preliminary fight. Canelo versus Smith. Let's go. Who could Jake Paul fight to be pound for pound number one? Yeah, I don't think that'll ever happen. He's not bad, though, for somebody that started super, super late. He's not terrible. Let me...
Sergio.
I'm high on him. I mean, I love watching this fight.
So they're pumping up this dude named Raymond Ford.
When it comes to decorated champions like that man right there, they really need to transition to the pros and slow things down. That's the main thing I've seen with Ford. He's slowing things down. He's pinpointing his power, and he's finding his range. Very excellent young fighter.
Abraham, was that on the undercard?
Speed, and he's got real power as well. It'll be exciting to see him in the ring. First up, though, is Ammo Williams. He's 24 years old, but he took up boxing late, and man, he's progressed quite a bit. He's also an exciting fighter.
Yeah, he gives you flashes of a young Errol Spence.
Oh, they up here trying to pump up these. They trying to pump up these undercard fights. Okay, they showing the first fighter, so I think he's about to make his entrance to the ring. Oh, this is Williams versus Jones, I think. Yeah. All right, I'm going to let y'all hear the tale of the tale.
24 years old. Isaiah Jones, though, a little more experienced. He is 9-3. He's been very busy post-shutdown. He's had 4 fights now since June, including tonight's slight reach advantage. Jones in here as the opponent, but hoping to give good rounds to the phenom Austin Williams. Let's go to the ring and David Diamante.
It's because every time. All right, so they're about to introduce the first fight. The announcer is that dude with the super long dreads. Dreads almost come to the floor. So it's Isaiah Jones making his entrance to the ring. Is this Man, they said this dude has 4 fights since June. He's been super active since the shutdown. They said he's been the bubble boy because he's been getting all these fights in the bubble. Okay, so they got some crowd in there. They got them spaced out a lot, but they got a lot of crowd. All right, here's the other dude about to make his entrance. All right, this is Austin Williams making his entrance. So I think Austin Ammo Williams, is the guy that they want you to keep an eye out for. I think they said this dude's the next one up. They said he's dope. Patrick Allen in the building. What up, my G? Yeah, Patrick, man, that Triple G fight was a blowout, man. Woo-wee. He ran through that dude like a fullback. He didn't, man, that was super lopsided. Triple G looked right, though. Patrick? Triple G looked like he ready for that Canelo 3. You feel me? All right, they about to do the introductions.
Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing and Canelo Promotions, live on DAZN, is proud to present an evening of World Championship Boxing. Sponsored by Hennessy, Never Stop, Never Settle, Air Force Reserve, Tecate, the official beer of boxing, Value, Bet Online, AutoZone, and Orange Crush. All tonight's bouts are sanctioned under the auspices of the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation. The assistant manager is Jim Hendrickson. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside: Ruben Carrion, Wilfredo Esperon, and Angel Mendez. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring, referee Mark Calloy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 6 rounds of boxing scheduled in the middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, standing with his head trainer, Lamar Holmes. He wears the red with the white trim. He scaled 157 pounds. His professional record, 9 victories against 3 defeats. He has 3 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Detroit, Michigan, please welcome Isaiah Swift Hands Jones. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner.
About to go all the way up. First fight's about to take place. It's the Jones versus Williams fight.
He scaled 159.4 pounds. His young professional
Williams,
thus far
6-0.
6 fights, 6 victories, 5 of them coming by way of knockout. Here is the tough and dangerous young prospect fighting out of Houston, Texas, Austin Ammo Williams.
Okay, athletes, we've already gone over the rules in the dressing room. I want you to obey my commands at all times. Isaiah punches right here and up for good. Right here and up for good. Touch gloves if you want to. Good luck to you, gentlemen.
First of 5 fights, ringside here, it's Brian Kenny with Sergio
1, 2,
Mora.
3. Right, we got 4 undercard fights, and then we got the main fight.
Kate Abdo, Demetrius Andrade, one of the top middleweights in the world. Gareth Davies and Hall of Famer Joe Calzaghe back in London. Joined us throughout the night, but there's Ammo Williams getting ready to go against Isaiah Jones. Rising middleweight talent, power punching, athletic threat.
Yeah, that's the money fight, Patrick. So yeah, Canelo want that fade. He want that check. They all want that check. All right, so let's see. Both these dudes out in the ring. Let me see. Williams is in the blue, and the other dude is in the red. All right, this dude Williams looks official. This other dude looks like he might not be as polished. You know Robert Garcia, trainer or boxer? Oh, nah. I got the UFC going too. What's the UFC? What channel is the UFC on? Is that on ESPN?
As the opponent, but he's thinking, I know what you guys want from me. I might not give it to you. I might go out and test this guy. Maybe I beat this guy.
I like Jones' activity. The fact that he's fought 4 times in this year already, and you know, he brings that background as an amateur, but he's a tough fighter as well, and he knows how to fight southpaws. That's a good body shot right there.
Take a step back. Like
See the jab starting to land for Ammo Williams, start to land at distance, flicks it out there, and able to find it somewhere. That's a hard
Oh, he about to knock this dude out right now.
Body attack.
Oh.
This could end fast.
Yeah, this dude ain't polishing
Ammo
him.
Williams on the attack, has him on the ropes.
Ammo Williams is
Nowhere
true.
to go.
He's southpaw.
Hamill's just concentrating on the body right there.
And it's over.
Wow.
Ammo Williams, a first round TKO.
First round knockout. We're going to get that main event earlier.
They stopped it.
Oh, on ESPN Plus.
That's impressive.
Who's fighting? Patrick, I ain't been paying attention
There was
to UFC.
There was fire coming back at him
Wow.
too from Jones, Sergio, and he fired back.
Last fighter I used to follow was
what a
the Spider.
sensational start. Ammo Williams with the KO in the first round.
What's his name? Anderson Silva.
Wow, you wondered. Jones, I think, was just too hurt, Sergio, to get off those ropes. You know the man has to get off the ropes, but he just couldn't do it.
And that's the power of Ammo. That's a man that's never been stopped in Isaiah Jones. He's already fought 4.
First round knockout. That's kind of embarrassing. I want to see that punch again. Oh, yeah. Dude was throwing a jab, and he connected with a left. Homie had him up against the ropes, and he just went off on the body, mostly body. Like probably 75% of the knockout when he had dude on the ropes was in the body. He connected on him right on the button. Yeah, it was obvious that dude wasn't on his level. Man, let me get my drink real quick. Hold on, y'all. I'll wait. Man, first round, though. How embarrassing is that? Let me see what else. Robert Garcia is super famous. Nah, I don't know. I know who Robert Garcia is, but I don't personally know him. Hey, homie threw mitts on that dude. He got him up against the ropes and threw them mitts. Let me see. Patrick said, I don't know who's fighting small UFC cards for the past 2 months. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they doing they bubble fights too, huh? There's this dude, Edgar Berlanga, 160 round, 15 wins, 50 KOs. All first round. Oh, okay. Edgar Berlanga, okay. Water. I got me some big old Cafe Del Rio burrito. And I'm about to snatch me up a drink when I get when they stop playing music and they doing talking, I'm gonna play their audio and I'm gonna go get a drink. They playing music though. Any of y'all be messing with the Cafe Del Rio burritos? Man, them things fire. Fire, homie. You like Kid Frost. Hey, Chris, not Kid Frost. Kid Frost is my homeboy. I got him in some of my videos. He used to kind of like sponsor some of my early videos, my rap battles. And he's in some of my rap battles. He's hosting with me. That's the homie though. He always show love. Kid Frost. And his son is cool too. Hey, this dude is hard, though. Williams. They said he fought 5 times this year. Did they say 4 or 5? He either fought 4 or 5 times this year. That's super active for a boxer. Man, come on. So right now they just talking to the dude that won the fight. He's doing his post-fight interview. They trying to get ready for that next fight. Them other fighter, that second fight wasn't ready. They wasn't ready for that dude to get knocked out in the first round. They're like, oh, snap, we got to go out there right now. Hold on. Hey, this dude says anytime they put somebody that don't deserve in the ring, belong in the ring with him, he gonna knock him out in the first round. He said Eddie Hearn and them will start booking them better competition then. he want a opportunity at a belt. They trying to bring him up slowly though, bring him up the rankings. Who's next? I think the next fight is Duran versus Fernandez. I think. I'm not 100% sure, though. They're about to let us know, though. I'm waiting for them to let us know who's next. Maybe Canelo is going to lose the live tonight. Nah, Canelo going to pull this out, I think. Man, I'm doing good during this quarantine, man. Just trying to take care of myself, take care of my physical health, my mental wealth. Trying to keep positive vibes going. Enjoying these fights. I'm glad that boxing's getting super active. My football team lost yesterday, USC. Man, too many interceptions, man. That was terrible. They're talking about some show. Oh, they're trying to promote one of the shows on DAZN. They're going to talk about... They haven't mentioned what fight's coming up next yet, so I don't know yet. They still waiting to announce it. Okay. All right, I think they're about to announce the next fight. Let's see. Don't matter Canelo too fast, young boy. I'm going to play the audio while I go get my drink real quick.
A potential trilogy fight with Canelo Alvarez. Todd Grisham called all the action. Here's his thoughts on the night.
History was made here at the Hard Rock Resort and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, as Gennady Golovkin passed Bernard Hopkins by defending his middleweight title for the 21st time, and he did it in dominating fashion. Triple G, who many thought might be too old at 38 years old to be as good as he once was, but boy, did he look amazing. 4 knockdowns against Camille Jerameta, who was never in the fight. He knocked him down in the first, the second, the fourth, and the sixth, and one of those knockdowns came by a jab. How about these total punches? 554 thrown by Triple G, and he landed 228, just 59 for the Polish fighter. And on the jab front, Triple G threw 317 jabs, landing 94 in just 6 full rounds. The referee waved a stop to it at the beginning of the 7th as Triple G wins again. Afterwards, I asked him, who do you want to fight next? He said, whoever the fans want me to fight next. I think we know who the fans want to see him fight next.
We sure do, Todd. Thank you very much. I mean, I think that we all know what Gennady needed to go in there and do yesterday.
All right, they're still talking about Triple G. Yeah, Triple G did that last night. Triple G showed out. Let me see. Patrick Brown. Chris Algieri is like 7 inches taller than Pac-Man. Canelo gonna destroy that liver. Hey, you right about that, El Asensio. He gonna tear that body up. All up in that rib cage. Cosmics, you right. Canelo's speed is gonna get to this dude. And dude's just not, he's not polished enough. He hasn't faced the elite competition like Canelo yet. Oh, they talking about Canelo and Triple G. Oh, so he wasn't feeling, this dude said he ain't really feeling Triple G and Canelo. He'd rather see them fight some of the other top. I want to see one of them fight David Benavidez. If y'all don't know who David Benavidez is, I want y'all to check him out, man. He's the truth. I think I'm going to get an interview with him probably next week on the channel. So make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, like the video, and hit that notification so when I get these interviews, y'all can catch them. Yeah, Triple G's movement was better. He was able to slip more punches than normal. Normally, he just walked through them and used his guard, but he was actually using some head movement. The announcer's talking about how a lot of people don't believe that Canelo actually beat Triple G. Ammo Williams. Y'all got to remember that name. That dude, he's fire. Ammo Williams. Let me check out this chat. You better destroy the hell out of him. Came out positive for. Oh, so that dude, he was fighting tonight. Alexis Espino. How you spell his last name? Yeah, Benavidez is the best fight Canelo. He's like 6'7". He ain't that tall. I think he's like 6'3". But yeah, he's hard. Benavidez. Yeah, David Benavidez. I think did he get his belt back? He had one of the belts, and he came in overweight or something like that, and he lost it. So he's undefeated, but I think he lost his belt twice because he came in overweight twice. So that's why I want to do an interview with him. I want to talk to him and see what's up with that, because how you lose, you undefeated, but you lost your belt twice. Like, what? Who does that? Just taller than Canelo or something. Yeah. Let me see. When is the fight? The fight comes on in probably like 2.5 hours. Eddie Hearn is saying that Triple G wants to fight Canelo. He wants a legacy fight. And he said that Triple G felt he won those first fights, so he wants Canelo. Eddie Hearn's about to announce a big fight. I'm going to play the audio.
So you got Ryan Garcia against Luke Campbell on January the 2nd. Also Diaz against Rahimov, just announced, great fight. Our turn on March the 13th, the big unification matchup. Estrada against Chocolatito for the WBC, WBA and Ring Magazine unification matchup. March 13th live on DAZN. It's an absolute cracker. Two pound-for-pound greats collide again, and I can't wait. So next year is going to be really special. We've got massive plans all around the world, and you're going to see some huge announcements over the next couple of weeks, and there's one to kick it off tonight on this massive night.
Yeah, something tells me Chocolatito and Estrada, that can't miss. We'll
Correct.
have more with Eddie Hearn later on this evening. For now, back to you, Brian.
They getting fights cracking, man. Boxing's back active. Boxing is super active right now. They still haven't announced what's the next fight coming up. I'm still waiting. They just up here talking. They're really talking about, they want to see if that Canelo and Triple G third fight is going to happen. Canelo just keeps getting better and better, though. He started using that training mask. His anaerobic endurance is off the wall. Yeah, I think you're right, Pat. Canelo does just keep getting better and better. And, yeah, he's looking like he's on another level compared to these dudes. They're talking about Triple G and his performance last night. Okay, they're talking about how he's more experienced now. He's less reckless. They're talking about Triple G. They're giving Triple G his props, giving Triple G his flowers after yesterday. Let me see. It's on the zone. Yeah. The Canelo fight, I think it starts in like about 2.5 hours, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Triple G. They're talking about how Triple G looks slower, though. I didn't really notice that. I guess I wasn't really paying attention if Triple G was slower last night. He was effective last night. Maybe he was a little more deliberate. But, yeah, he's getting older, so, of course, he's going to slow down a little bit. Can't help that. That's like LeBron. LeBron's still out there balling, but he's definitely slower than he used to be. Ooh, Andres versus Charlo. Okay. Let me see. Triple G started breathing hard out his mouth by the fifth round. Yeah, I think I think he might have pressed a little bit to knock dude out, but then he also hadn't fought in like over a year. So not only is Triple G older, but he wasn't even that active. So yeah, he was shaking off the ring rust and all kind of stuff. I'd be more excited for Canelo versus Benavidez than anything else. Hey, me too, man. Woo! I don't think, to be honest, I did an interview with David Benavidez' trainer. His name's Samson, and it's on the channel. It's like some of my most recent. It was my most recent interview, I think, or my second most recent interview. And he said he don't think Canelo's gonna fight Benavidez, and he wasn't saying he was scared. It's just like it's such a big risk that he might not even risk it. Alberto, I think we got like a little more than an hour. It might be 2 hours because we got 3 more fights, and they're just stalling right now. They not talking. They not even. Oh, wait, I think this is for, okay, they're about to introduce the next fight. I'm going to let y'all hear the audio. Okay, this is Lopez. I didn't even have this fight on my card. They just pulled this fight out of thin air or something. So this is it's such a big height difference. It's even going to benefit Canelo more than El Asensio. Why do you think it's going to benefit Canelo more? Because it's going to give him more target for his body shots. Now that they're about to introduce the second dude. This is Ford. Make sure y'all like the video. Subscribe to the channel. So this is Ford making his ring entrance. He got So this dude, Raymond Ford, is 7-0, and he's 21 years old. Oh, they said this dude has been in camp with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is that dude, man. He's so off the chain. Dudes can't never hit that dude. What up, Freddie? Seven and 0, and the dude Lopez is like 15-7. This is a showcase fight. Okay, let me see. El Asesio. Wait, let me see, Patrick. Does Smith have good jabs? That's the only way to keep a pit bull fighters away. Jabs and punching, stepping backwards. Hey, Patrick, I watched a couple of his fights, and he has a good jab, but he don't use it for somebody that has a reach advantage like him. He doesn't use it as a main weapon. He just uses it like a regular fighter would use a jab. But he should be using that as his number one option. So that's why I don't think he's going to be able to keep Canelo off him, because he don't use the jab enough. And I don't think he's going to change in one fight, especially since he's undefeated. You know, these dudes think when they undefeated, they doing everything right. They don't want to change. This dude is 15-7. I think I got a better boxing record than him. All right, so let me see. Yeah, overall, Callum is just going to be able to go to the head safely, and Canelo can dodge all that, and Canelo's body shots are a whole nother level. Yeah, El Asensio, I agree. I think the two punches that are going to be the factors in there in the main event fight is going to be the jab for Smith and the body shots for Canelo. And out of the two, Canelo has better body shots than Smith has a jab. Smith has a decent jab. He just don't, I don't know if he don't train it like that or what, but he just don't throw it out there enough. Not nowhere. He would have to quadruple his jab output to take advantage of his height like he should.
Good. Punches right here and up are good. Touch gloves if you want to. Let's go to work.
If you want to.
All right, we're about to do the main event. I'm not the main event. They're about to start this fight. So this is Ford, who's 7-0, against Lopez, who's 15-7. All right, let's see what's popping. All right, they just started. Oh, man, you guys got to see this dude Lopez, his defensive stance. He's going like this. That's literally how he holds his guard for a second. He's trying to confuse Ford. All right, so they're talking about how Ford is just super, super quick. They're both southpaws. So far, I don't even think Lopez has thrown a fight. I don't think Lopez has thrown a punch. And Ford, he hasn't even landed a punch yet. He's throwing jabs and feeling Lopez out. Lopez just threw his first punch. All right. Ford just landed his first punch. It was an overhand left. It was solid, too. Solid punch. Best punch of the fight so far. Okay, Ford slapping his jab out there. Just landed a body shot on Lopez. They're standing in the middle of the ring. Not too much action. Okay, they're in the middle of the ring. Yeah, Ford seems very quick. Oh, he just hit Lopez with a 3-piece. Lopez landed one counterpunch in that, though, in that sequence. Yeah, Ford's looking pretty good. He has quick reflexes. Yeah, he's starting to open up a little more. He had Lopez up against the ropes. He didn't land a significant punch, though. Now the referee broke him up. They're back in the middle of the ring. It's not too much action. Like this dude Lopez, he really ain't thrown too many punches. He just threw a double jab right there, though. So Ford is coming forward, pressing the action. Lopez is giving up ground a little bit. Ooh. Ford landed a good right hand lead. Oh! They were halfway tied up. And while they were tied up, Ford landed a right hand. Even though he's a southpaw, he landed a right hand. It was solid. Snapped dude's head back, and he fell. So let's see. It's only 10 seconds left in the round. All right. So dude got knocked down one time in the first round. Patrick, he said that's the Gracie Jiu-Jitsu guard. Yeah, hey, that's what it looked like too. Nah. Hey, Patrick, I think we still got 3 more fights after this one. We got Castro versus Valdez, Sanchez versus Fernandez, and Duran versus Hernandez. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what it looked like. Are they fighting or no? Yeah, this is the second undercard fight that's on right now. The first round just ended. Lopez got knocked down in the first round. Yeah, that was a good right hand hook. Landed a hook while they were tied up. Okay. All right, so now it's round 2. They're in the middle of the ring. Okay, Lopez has changed his guard up a little bit. Oh, he's getting stuck, though. Ford is landing some solid jabs. He's just so fast, Lopez really can't see him. He can't deal with it. This dude Ford is just like he's just way faster than this guy Lopez. Lopez can't really see what's hitting him. He's holding his guard high. I don't think Ford has thrown a body shot yet. Everything's been to the head. So this dude Lopez is holding his guard pretty high, not even worried about the body. Yeah, Ford is like pressing the issue. He's not letting dude relax. He's trying to stay within punching distance. Looking like a street fighter with that stand. Hey, for real, El Asensio. Stefan. Most of Callum's knockdowns are body shots. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right, let me see. Steven said, well, that's the trainer's job to change the fighter to fit the fight. And it's the fighter's job to take that instruction and execute the game plan. Yeah, I agree with you. But, I mean, like to think he's going to change in one fight when he's been fighting, I think he has like, how many fights does Smith have again? Let me pull up the tail of the tape. He has 27 fights already. To think that he's going to all of a sudden start using his jab like he's supposed to, nah, I don't think so. I think he's going to continue the way he's been fighting. And not use the jab like he should, or not use it to his fullest advantage. All right, so this dude Lopez is standing his ground this round, but he's definitely not winning. He's not landing any significant punches, and Ford is still just pressing the issue, staying in the pocket, not letting dude relax, and just trying to size him up and land these powerful shots that he's getting in. Okay, Lopez just landed a couple punches. Okay, he turned the offense. He said, forget this defense. Let me do some offense. All right, so Ford is not as effective this round. All right, they're just posturing right now, sizing each other up. Only a couple. Last 10 seconds of the round, they didn't even throw one punch. I'm good. The Canelo fight probably starts in, it's probably going to be 2 hours. Because I think we got 3 more preliminary fights. So either an hour or 2 hours, but I'm leaning towards it's going to be 2 hours. Or an hour and a half or something like that. Jose Aldo is fighting UFC tonight. Oh, yeah, Jose Aldo's official. He's the truth. Yeah, he got some offense, man. Dude, quick. He's super quick. All right, it's still in between rounds. They're about to start the 3rd round in the Ford versus Lopez fight. Ford is 7-0. Lopez is 15-7. All right, so they're starting out in the middle of the ring. Ford's putting some oomph behind his punches. He not wasting nothing. He trying to do damage. He know that he's supposed to knock this dude out. Ford know he's supposed to knock him out, so he's out there trying to get that KO. He's staying. Again, Lopez is doing weird stuff with his guard, holding it all super high and moving his hands around. He's trying to confuse Ford. I think Ford needs to press the issue a little more. I mean, he's pressing the issue a little bit, but I think he needs to go a little more, put a little more into it, a little more action. So they're in the middle of the ring. Lopez just receiving punches. Okay, he threw a 3-punch combination, landed one of them. Lopez did. Ooh, Lopez just landed an uppercut. It landed. It was official. Ford is calculated. Like, he's not just out there throwing punches just because dude's not punching. It's like he's trying to find an opening and see how or where he could land his punch. So he's kind of an effective puncher in regards to his output. He's throwing a body shot. Ford finally depositing some punches to the body. This Lopez dude don't seem like he got no power. Like Ford should really be putting a little more action. Oh, Ford landed a good 2-piece. Lopez actually landed a punch in there, but it wasn't as effective as Ford's punch. So this one's going 3 rounds. It's the 3rd round. I think Ford will be able to get the knockdown in this fight. He's going to have to increase. Oh, Lopez doing that crazy guard again. It seemed like Ford is having a little difficulty landing his power shots. He's pretty effective with his jab, but a lot of his power punches aren't landing. Okay, Lopez landed a couple shots. I mean, that round was almost even. Yeah, even the commentators are saying that Lopez just landed the best punch landed his best punch of the fight so far. Yeah, they not. He need to go for the KO, man. So that was the end of the third round. We're about to start the fourth round in the Ford versus Lopez fight. We probably about a hour and a half or 2 hours for the main event. We got 3 more undercard fights after this one, I believe, if none of these other fights got canceled. The ring is huge. Let me see. I didn't even notice. It looked bigger than regular. They might just be small. You know, oh man, yeah, that is big. Damn, is that a basketball court? That's like half court or something. Yeah, that thing do look big. Oh. Canelo want to use that whole ring, I guess. All right, so now it's the fourth round. Ford coming out, throwing a couple filler jabs out. Threw a jab at the body. It landed, but it wasn't effective. Ooh, Ford landed a nice left hand. He didn't hurt Lopez, but it was a strong punch, and I know Lopez felt it. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time before Ford gets the KO. I think, so neither one of them's being active with the punches right now. It looks like Ford is waiting for his opportunity to counterpunch. Ooh, Ford just landed a nice 2-piece. Yeah, his jab, like Lopez cannot avoid Ford's jab. He's just too fast with the jab. And Lopez don't have no head movement. His head is just staying right there. So Ford is absolutely going to get a knockout, I believe. I think Callum going to be running away from that pit bull. Yeah, you might be right. He's going to back up eventually. He should be backing up and throwing the jabs, but nah, he ain't. He's going to fight inside. Watch, you're going to see there's going to be a lot of times in this fight, in the main event fight, where Smith and Canelo are going to be forehead to forehead, exchanging body shots, because this dude, Smith, don't use his jab and his reach like he's supposed to. All right, it's not too much action going on, but Ford is still landing definitely the more meaningful punches and landing more frequently. Lopez is actually trying to time a counter punch. Yeah, Lopez definitely hasn't looked hurt or anything since that first round. But Ford is still landing some crisp punches. Okay. Lopez just landed a lead left. Okay, Lopez had Ford up against the rope for a minute. Lopez did good the last 2 rounds. He might have tied the last 2 rounds, or he actually might have won. Yeah, this is there's a fight on right now. Who is it? It's Ford versus Lopez. Ford is 7-0 and Lopez is 15-7. Okay. So it's in between rounds right now. So Lopez did good those last 2 rounds, but Ford's punches are just so more powerful that I could see a judge giving all of the rounds to Ford. But if they said that Lopez won one of those 2 rounds, I wouldn't be super surprised. All right, this is the beginning of the 5th round. Yeah, Ford is it seems like he's being more careful, more calculated, not forcing the KO. He's trying to get inside the pocket. They're not throwing punches right now. All right, Ford's throwing a jab. The crowd's getting a little antsy. They starting to boo a little bit. Ford is missing a couple punches. Ooh. Yeah, this dude Lopez has no head movement. Man, that's the number one thing he needs to work on. Head movement. All right, so they're really not throwing a lot of punches. I don't know if Ford is a little discouraged because his punches aren't doing damage on dude like he thought they were, or what, but he's not. It doesn't look like Ford is doing any damage to Lopez this round. And they're showing stats, and they're showing power punches landed. They said Ford landed 35, Lopez landed 35. But Ford's punches are on a whole different level when it comes to power. Ooh, he just landed a good 2-piece on Lopez. Let me take this shot. When they fight exactly. The main event, I don't think there's an exact time that they fight, but it's probably going to be in at least an hour. It might be 1 hour or 2 hours. I'm not sure. All right, there. I don't know if Ford got tired or what, but his output is very low. He landed a nice jab on Lopez, though. So now Lopez has Ford up against the ropes. He landed an overhand. Oh, Lopez landed one solid uppercut. The other uppercut kind of grazed Ford. Oh, Ford landed a good body shot. Oh, Ford just missed a right hand. Okay, even though Ford was up against the ropes, I think he probably landed the better shots in that exchange. So that round would go to Ford. So in the closest scoring, I could see Ford 3, Lopez 2. But I could also see somebody saying that Ford won every round as well. Just because he's landing the crisper punches and he's forcing the issue. This dude is just kind of surviving. He's throwing punches here and there, but this dude's not really. Woo! They showed the uppercut that Lopez landed in slow-mo. Oh, man, he tore homie up. Okay. Hey, what's up, Eric? All right, now it's the 6th round, beginning of the 6th round in the Ford versus Lopez fight. Ford has been winning the majority of the rounds. This is a lopsided fight. You could give Lopez a round or two, but Ford is definitely winning this fight so far. All right, Ford's throwing jabs, walking down Lopez. Lopez isn't throwing any punches. And Ford is trying to walk him down. Threw a powerful left hand. I think it grazed Lopez. Ford just stuck Lopez with a jab. Lopez putting that crazy guard up again. He's just trying to confuse Ford, man. All right, Ford looks like he's picking up action a little bit, sticking him with pop shots, with 1-2s, 1-2 combinations, overhand left, uppercut, left hand hook. No, that was a right hand hook. All right, now Ford is stepping up his output. He started landing some power punches on Lopez. It might be coming close to the end for Lopez if he lands some. All right, I think Lopez is going to slow it down. I think Ford is going to slow it down because he just exerted a lot of energy throwing all them punches, and he was throwing powerful punches. So I think Ford is going to slow it down, catch his wind. So now they just standing in front of each other, sizing each other up. Not throwing punches, though. Okay, they're showing a scorecard where one of the judges gave Lopez a round. Oh, Lopez just landed a nice overhand left. Ooh, Ford just landed a good body shot and then followed it up with a right hook. They're in the middle of the ring. Not punching. Ford lands an overhand right. Ford lands another overhand right. On the top of Lopez's head, though. Ford is getting on the inside. It's like, you know how in some fights, the fighters like flurry at the end of the round? Like 1, 2. You guys know how in some fights, the fighters...
All right, breathe. I need you to breathe. 8.
The fighters will flurry at the end of the round.
Listen, if he lets you rest, take a rest. All right? Shot. All right. Shot selection is beautiful.
But in this fight, they're not doing no flurry at the end of the round or none of that. They're showing slow motion, a combination that Ford landed. Ooh, they showing that left hand overhand that Ford landed on the top of Lopez's head. He better be careful, man. That's how you hurt your hands when you hit a fighter on the top of the head. That's like the hardest part of your head. Well, I think that's the forehead, huh? All right, so this is 7 rounds, and it could be a shutout for Ford, or maybe he lost 1 or 2 rounds. All right, let me see. Triple G fought yesterday. Canelo fights in about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, something like that. I'm going to turn the audio on.
Tough guy.
From the
That's
fight.
15 professional wins.
Apples and oranges when it comes to pros and the amateurs. I've seen so many amateurs that won national tournaments, that even gone to the Olympics, and they didn't pan out as pros because, you know, you get, it's not a nice right hook like that.
And down goes Ford. Lopez.
Ford just knocked down Lopez with the, I didn't see the punch. Oh, they said a check right hook. Right on him. Oh, he stayed down. He didn't even try to get up. Dude didn't even get up. Yeah, that was a little disappointing. I'm gonna play the audio from the fight.
Right hook is one of the most dangerous things in boxing. That was a picture-perfect right hook by Raymond Ford.
Yeah, that was a good hook. Let me see. I want to see the Ford was saying he didn't want no smoke. I want to see the replay. I want to see the slow-mo. That was a nice punch, though. Yeah, Ford was winning that fight big time. Right on, Peter. I think I had either Ford getting a shutout or maybe losing 1 or 2 rounds. But other than that, it was a one-sided fight for sure. All right, let's see. All right, they're about to show the replay. Let me see. Oh, dude. Lopez dropped his hands to throw a punch. And right when he dropped his hands, bow, that check hook. Yeah. That was a powerful punch. Ooh, on the button. GG won. Stop the fight. Yeah, Triple G, that was a lopsided win yesterday. I want to see either Triple G or Canelo fight David Benavidez. That would be a good fight. Either one of them. Was it a fair stoppage? Yeah, it was a fair stoppage. Yeah, he was. Dude was getting ran through. Triple G was putting their hands on him.
Still undefeated, Raymond Savage Ford.
Well, Raymond Ford tested there, Sergio, as well, right?
So now he's 8-0. Ford, he's all right. All right, so the next fight, I think it's either Duran versus Hernandez
to have in a developing
or
fighter. You don't want to just give him
Sanchez versus Fernandez.
In the long run, that's more of a detriment to a fighter as gifted as Ford because
we still got 3 fights.
That easy, and it's not.
We got either Duran versus Hernandez, Sanchez versus Fernandez, and Castro versus Valdez. So we got a few more fights to get through before we get to that main event.
Anytime a southpaw
watch Canelo,
a sharp jab,
the number one,
right
the one that should be the number 1 pound for pound.
And at the body shots, that's all you got. That's all you need
See if
from
he could
left-handers.
be like a lumberjack
like that,
and chop down this big old tree. Smith that he's going to be fighting.
Sergio, do you think he'd get up before 10?
He could have, but he was going to go right back down, Brian. That was just that's a punch that landed.
Shout out to everybody in the.
You've seen how his legs react.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
They're going to come back from that.
Yeah, Ford is nice. He got potential. He got the quick reflexes. Has very good offense. Moves his head. He could be a little better on defense. I think that dude landed a little too many punches, so he got to start focusing on defense. But yeah, he's a good prospect. Ford is a good prospect.
And you could make a case that Lopez won perhaps 2 of those rounds. Jab's not even close. Ford outlanding Lopez 29-6.
Yeah, Ford had a good
and Ford,
jab.
Again, he is not just dancing.
Yeah, I didn't even hear where he's
painting.
from, right?
He is digging in and throwing hard, difficult shots. We're getting Raymond Ford in position now so we can speak to him as he moves his record to 8-0, and that is his 4th knockout win as well.
With Patrick Ford.
Again, a former national amateur champion making his way in the pros, and as we watched and we heard from a number of people, including Hall of Famer Joe Calzaghe, very, very impressed with this young man, and he joins us right now. Raymond, it's Brian Kenny. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Raymond, what do you think? Early on, you got the knockdown, but this guy looked like he was trying to throw some different things your way and kind of slow you down.
They're interviewing Patrick Ford right now.
He definitely came to fight. He was trying to set me up with little slick shots, and he was basically, he was talking in there too, so that was kind of like throwing me off a little bit. But I seen that he was trying to like pace himself and pretty much try to drag me into the later rounds. So I started to fall back and start to throw less hard shots and set up a few shots, and then in that 7th round, it came to me perfectly.
Yeah, what do you think then as it got into deeper rounds and you can make a case that Lopez maybe won 1 or 2 of those rounds? What were your thoughts as far as him going deeper and what you wanted to do?
I've been sparring, great champions, and I've been sparring 12 rounds, 14 rounds, so I know how to pace myself, and I knew he was trying to do. So basically, as the rounds was going on, I knew he was breaking down. That's why he was talking a lot. And I knew eventually I was going to get to him. I just had to settle down a little bit, set up my shot.
How were you able to land that hook that eventually put him down, Raymond?
I believe I set it up, I feint to the body, I believe, then I came up top with it. I threw it a few times early on in the fight, and I just brought it back out in the 7th round, and it landed pretty good.
Raymond, remember I asked you this week, I said, that's your money shot. And you were like, yeah, it's pretty good. But look, your right hook is, that's got to be something that you've had or worked on. How did it develop the way it has where it's such a great weapon for you?
Just working on it in the gym, sitting down on my shots, hitting the heavy bag, throwing a bunch of hooks for 1 round straight, and just letting it get tired out, and, you know, hitting the body suit. And just basically sitting down on my shots and twisting into them. And I guess they got stronger.
Raymond, what do you want to do in the next 12 months? I know you're a young guy, long way to go, but what would you like to do in the next year?
Man, I want to keep fighting top competition. As y'all knew, I had 3 other opponents that was undefeated. They all pulled out of the fight. This guy, he was definitely no slouch. He came to fight. I was
he said he had 3 other fights that
and
3 other fighters that had pulled out.
I definitely want to
and
step
so
up
this
competition,
guy stepped up
start
and
getting more
took the
rounds on the
fight.
bench. And
he's
start to get a little
some
tighter on
better
the line so I can start calling out these world champions.
All right. Hey, Raymond, you look terrific. By the way, Hall of Famer Joe Calzaghe, a guy who beat Bernard Hopkins for the light heavyweight title.
I know
he's watching the fight back in London, and we were told he was purring at the sight of your boxing ability. So you're impressing a lot of the right people. Congratulations to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, Raymond Ford right there again, stays unbeaten, looked fantastic again tonight.
Well, that was Raymond Ford.
Thank you very much, Brian. I can tell you what, we are now getting closer to our main event. We have seen the fighters arrive in the building. The top man at 168, British fighter Callum Smith, has come over here to Texas to defend his WBA and his Ring Magazine titles, to try and back that vacant WBC strap too. He has been looking for the big fights tonight.
So
he has got one. We've just seen his trainer Joe Gallagher go past Callum Smith, now walking with the rest of his entourage, the brothers. They're all fighters themselves. It's a fighting family. You've got Paul, you've got Liam, you've got Stephen. They've all got massive experience in the boxing ring. They've been with him throughout this camp. Liam, of course, himself will face Canelo. He's been giving Callum all the inside information that he can. Of course, though, they're 2 very different fighters indeed. Liam Smith knocked out by Canelo. Can Callum Smith tonight get the revenge that the Smith family are looking for? It is a tall ask against the pound-for-pound #1. It is a huge fight this evening on the zone. So Callum Smith tonight going up against one of boxing's biggest attractions. He's also in the building. Canelo Alvarez has arrived here at the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. We'll show you pictures very shortly of his arrival. Will he be wearing satin pajamas? That seems to be the look of the week, but no, his tracksuit today bearing the Mexican flag as well. Canelo Alvarez 5-0, by the way, against the British fighters that he's fought. That is 5 wins of the 53. That's right, 53 that he has professionally.
All right, so they're showing Canelo. They're showing Canelo coming to the ring. He got his team with him. It's about to go all the way up, y'all. Canelo knocked out Callum's older brother. Who was Smith's older brother? What's his name? Well, I know his last name's probably Smith. Calzaghe is underrated. Yeah, he is. He is undefeated. Like what? Like 30? No, like 4. I think he was like 46-0. Joe Calzaghe likes to play patty cakes. Yeah, I don't like. He kind of remind me. You know what fighter reminds me kind of Calzaghe? Is Tyson Fury. How they like it don't look like they necessarily have strong punches. Like they don't. It almost seems like they're doing a lot of arm punching, but they get them wins. Nah, he wasn't 49-0. It was less than that. It got to be like 46. I'll pull it up. Because I just looked at it not too long ago when Roy Jones and Tyson was going to fight. For some reason, I looked it up. Because they weren't talking about him when Floyd was at 49-0. He was 46-0. Yeah, 46. Yeah. You right, Dago. Oh, San Diego? San Diego in the building was popping. I used to go out there to San Diego. I used to go to one of them basketball courts over there by the beach that got the glass backboards. I used to love to play basketball over there. It had like the some kind of like Ferris wheel or something like that over there. Yeah. All right, so who they talking about right now? Oh, so they're talking about Canelo and Smith right now. They're talking about Canelo's body shots. Is it going to be a major factor? Okay, they're saying this dude, I forgot what fighter this is talking right here, but he said, he's talking about, yeah, Canelo's strategy should be to hit up Smith in the body, hit them body shots cracking. Damn, he said he think they're going to weigh about 185 by the time they step in the ring after rehydrating and everything. OD, what do you think about Mickey Bay saying his boy can beat all them 135-pounders? Whew. That's a good question, Patrick. I think that I think Haney could beat Garcia. If Haney fought Shakur, I think Shakur would win, and possibly Haney could beat Teofimo, because Teofimo was getting touched in the later rounds against Lomachenko. Teofimo was getting touched, so I think Haney would be able to touch up Teofimo too. So I'm not sure if Teofimo would for sure be able to beat Haney. So I'd have to disagree with my boy Mickey Bay, because I don't think Stevenson. I don't think Haney could beat Stevenson. And I'm not sure if Haney could beat Teofimo. But he would be able to beat Garcia, though. I think Garcia versus, what's that dude's name that Garcia's fighting next month? Damn, I always forget that dude's name. Crawford? No, who does Ryan Garcia fight? Let me see. Campbell. Garcia versus Luke Campbell. I think that's going to be a good fight. I'm not sure if Ryan Garcia wins that. All right, so let's see. So they're talking about how Callum Smith is a champ right now. Ramen Danny was popping. You back. That's what's up. I appreciate you coming back, folks. I thought Garcia, Haney would be first. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like that's the likeliest matchup. It seems like for some reason, it just seems like they're more closely associated. I don't know why. I think because they're both in the same weight class. Because I think, isn't Stevenson like not in the same weight class as them right now? I think Stevenson is at 130 right now, right? I think So yeah, it seems like Garcia and Haney will be the first two to fight out of those 4. But if he was talking about Tank Davis, I definitely don't think Haney could beat Tank Davis. Nope. We're in between fights right now. The main event fight hasn't came on yet. I think we have 3 more undercard fights. And it's in between fights right now. So far, we had Williams versus Jones. I think Williams won that fight. And then we have Ford versus Lopez. And Ford knocked out Lopez. I think he knocked him out in like the 6th round. Dang, Canelo said he chose to fight. He could have fought anybody, but he chose to fight Smith because he's the best, because he has the belt. No, the main event ain't fighting yet. Okay, they got David Benavidez ranked 3rd in super middleweights, according to Chris Mannix. Right. Listen to David Benavidez's record. He's 23-0 and has 20 knockouts. Now, if that ain't the truth, the main event fight hasn't started yet. I'm showing Stevenson is 126. That's crazy small. That's like Loma coming up 9 pounds. Yeah, for real. That's why that you know, everybody's leaning towards the Haney versus Garcia fight because they're in the same weight class right now. And even Teofimo is, if he doesn't go up, he's in the same weight class. And even Davis isn't even in that class. That's why I don't normally mention Davis, because he just fought at 130. Listen to Cow Toes. Smith won. We got a troll up in the building. Where's my troll alarm? Canelo is the best around. Up to 175. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Canelo is better than Triple G. Even though they say he won that fight, I don't know if I would give Canelo that. I don't know. I think I would say Canelo and Triple G are equal until one of them really beats the other one. I got to put them on the same playing field. I don't care even if the judges did give the first fight or they gave the second fight to Canelo. Whichever one they gave to Canelo, they gave the second fight to Canelo. I consider Triple G and Canelo to be equal until one of them convincingly or obviously beats the other one. And I think David Benavidez, as good as he looks when he's been fighting these dudes, I almost, even though he hasn't fought the caliber of Triple G or Canelo, they don't want to fight him. Because he's a problem. Like, they're not even... And then he lost his belt. Like, I'm so salty with Benavidez because he lost his belt because of weight. Oh, so they're talking about the next fight. So it's going to be the Sanchez versus Fernandez fight. This is a heavyweight fight. So you got 16-0. 16-0 going up against 14-2. And he has 12 KOs. So Sanchez is definitely the A side in this fight. You got Sanchez, his record is 16-0. Fernandez is 14-2. Sanchez has 12 KOs in those 16 victories. All right, so Fernandez is making his entrance to the ring. He looks kind of thin to be a heavyweight, so he must be really tall. So he's walking to the ring. I want to see how tall this dude is. Last bout. Yeah, he looks pretty tall. He probably got to be at least 6'4". Probably taller because he looks thin. Well, not thin, but he just don't look like a heavyweight. He don't look heavy, so he got to be tall. He's way taller than his trainer. Now they're introducing Frank Sanchez. He's a champion. I don't know what belt he got. I don't even think I heard of this dude before. Yeah, Canelo and Smith fight probably in an hour. I would say with somewhere around an hour's time they'll fight. Because we still got 2 fights after this one. Might be an hour and a half. I think the main event fight's gonna come on in an hour and a half. So on the West Coast Pacific Standard Time, it's gonna be 8 o'clock when they fight. So in an hour and a half. All right. So this. Oh, they talking about this fight ain't going to last long because this dude Sanchez be knocking out everybody early. And Fernandez said he's going to come out there slanging them. He ain't. And that dude Fernandez is coming off of a 3rd round KO his last fight. So he's trying to continue that. I'm going to turn on the audio so y'all can hear the tail of the tape and everything.
Hennessy, never stop, never settle. Air Force Reserve, Tecate, the official beer of boxing. Value, Bet Online, AutoZone, and Orange Crush. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation. The assistant manager is Jim Erickson. And the world
if I fought somebody, that needs to be like me. That needs to be somebody that's not training to be a boxer.
Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside. Steve Morrow, Rafael Ramos, and Steve Weisman. At the sound of the bell, your 3rd man in the ring, referee John Shorley. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBO NABO Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, the challenger. He stands with his head trainer, Alejandro Garcia. He wears the black trunks. He scaled 209.2 pounds. His professional record is 14 victories, 2 defeats. He has 11 wins coming by way of knockout. Presentando de Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. Please welcome Julian Fernandez.
Julian and Fernando
And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He wears the red with white and blue trim. He scaled 229 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign as a professional.
I'm light, man. I'm super thin. I only weigh like 190. No, I'm somewhere in between. I'm probably like 193 to 195. And I'm like 6'2", 6'3", so I'm thin.
Heavyweight champion and the
I can't put on no weight.
Oh,
what up, my peoples? Queen J in the building. What's poppin', folks?
The Cuban Flash, Sanchez.
I never lost. It's Callum Smith. About to go night-night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. No, I never lost. I don't think Canelo's going to knock him out.
In several of his previous fights, Frank Sanchez was content to box and outpoint. And then again, November 7th, a newly aggressive version of Sanchez showed up, and he knocked out Brian Howard in the 4th round. A beautiful uppercut started it.
All right, first round started.
Julian Fernandez comes in.
Oh, yeah, this dude Fernandez is pretty tall.
Yes, I am.
A right hand there, grazing from Sanchez.
Sanchez threw a solid right hand.
Frenetic
seems like he's going to be a little
from Sanchez.
more
You can see
aggressive.
the full 230 pounds of weight of Sanchez bearing down on Fernandez.
You know, I don't mean to disparage Fernandez, but I watched that Tom Schwartz fight, and Schwartz didn't just knock him out. He hurt him with every punch in those 2 rounds, and we saw how Schwartz performed at the higher level against Tyson Fury. It's uphill sledding for Fernandez tonight.
Okay, so they're saying that
we were talking about this hard hook
on Fernandez, his 2 losses, he said they came against
Sanchez pressing, but how
like
far away is Sanchez from the top 10? I don't think it's very far at all.
I don't think he's too far.
The ladder,
I think he does
and
need
they're
to
saying
step up
that
the
Sanchez
level
is
of
one of
competition,
these fighters
getting
that
into
he's like
2021.
stepping
Look,
up in
his last 2 fights,
competition.
I understand it's a
So he
pandemic,
needs to be
but
careful
40-year-old Brian Howard,
because he
and
ain't
now
look good
basically
against
a blown-up cruiserweight. I'd like to see him take on some of the better names, if not the better fighters at heavyweight.
Sanchez, 16-0, so he ain't gonna
fighting
lose.
in November and then December.
What up, Cuzzo? What's poppin' with you? How was baby girl's birthday party the other day?
Hard hook and then a right hand against his head. At any moment, Fernandez jumping backwards, fires out 2 jabs, tries to get out of danger.
One thing about these heavyweights, Brian, they just have
I'm not
opportunities
too familiar
to fight
with,
each other. Michael Hunter just fought last night, picked up a win. He'll fight anybody. He's a top 10 heavyweight. Bring on Sanchez versus Hunter if he gets through this fight tonight.
It's going to be a serious fight. Hunter's in the
fight
tight
take over the team.
And Hunter has that amateur background as well.
Hard right hand from Sanchez.
I got you.
Again, he's got a lively opponent here in Fernandez. Julian is the son of Pedro Pitbull Fernandez, former MMA fighter. He's very proud of his pa. Said he was the first Mexican to fight in K1, but Julian really enjoyed boxing more than MMA, although he did kickboxing and he did MMA as well.
I like these heavyweights.
He said he was just
they active, right? They throwing some punches
I'll just do
on
what I like to strike.
They not being all lazy.
His nickname was Pitbull Jr. Wait a minute, if you're a Pitbull and you're junior there, but then
and you could tell this dude,
nice body shot.
Sanchez ain't no joke.
Follows it up with another one.
Ooh, that body shot by Sanchez. Sanchez landed some leather.
As we near the final 30 seconds, Fernandez on his bike.
Fernandez, he can get on his bike and move around. Sanchez has him in the corner, hit him with a good body shot. Yeah, I think Sanchez is going to win this.
The reason we said that Fernandez, might not last is because he's coming off the longest layoff. He got, his losses are took by knockout, and he only got 1 month notice for this fight. So it's all nice wrestling.
Oh, they said Fernandez only had 1 month notice for this fight.
Right hand missed by
And
Sanchez.
he's already less skilled than Sanchez.
Body shot that landed. Hard rights to the body.
So Sanchez definitely won that
number
first
one,
round.
but Fernandez survives.
Bouncing on his toes, surviving.
It wasn't even really close.
Espérate, va muy bien. No, te me estás bajando mucho la derecha. Estás muy bien, pero no quiero que me baje la derecha.
Keep the right hand.
Yeah, Fernandez, he right around. He's like, man, I need to get away from them body shots on that. He's like, get that, let me dip out real quick. See what's popping. I ain't playing too much music. Sanchez. Make sure y'all like this video. All right, let's see what's popping. All right, so now they're about to start round 2. All right, this dude Sanchez don't back up. He just only moving forward, if anything. He not backing up. And Fernandez is on his horse a little bit. Oh, okay, Queen J. I thought it was this weekend, yesterday or something. Yeah, hit me up on it. I got an Android though. You need to hit me up on Google Duo or something. That work with the iPhones and the Androids. Oh, Sanchez landed a good hook. Yeah, Sanchez is landing too many shots. Oh, this dude Fernandez is in trouble already. He's in trouble. He doesn't have good head movement. Oh, he has no head movement. Oh, Sanchez going for the KO. He's throwing the haymakers. He needs to punch for the body. He gonna mess around and punch himself out. Go to the body. Ooh. Yeah, Sanchez he's like clubbing punches. I don't think he knows how to throw it straight. Is Canelo? Nah, I think there's 2 more fights after this one. But this one's about to end pretty soon. Maybe like 1 or 2 more rounds. As long as Sanchez don't get too tired. Oh, he's landed some good leather on Fernandez. Is Canelo fighting? RW, nah, I think we probably got like at least another hour. I think we got like an hour and 15 minutes before Canelo and Smith start. This is the second round of Sanchez versus Fernandez. Make sure y'all like this video. Hook your boy up with a thumbs up. All right, so Fernandez is going to survive this second round. I didn't think he was. Yeah, I think Sanchez got a little gassed. He was throwing some haymakers in there. Let me see. I'm going to be paying more attention to the fight. Let me see cow toes. Use some bigger shades next time, maybe a mirror in the back. Oh, so you can see the fight in my shades or something. Ah. All right, so that was the end of the first round. Sanchez definitely won that round. Lopsided. Almost finished Fernandez that round. Woo! They showed Sanchez land. Sanchez landed a nice straight overhand right. Yeah, Fernandez showed somewhat of a chin because he got stuck in that. He got stuck in that round. All right, so now it's the third round. And still, Sanchez looked like he don't know how to back up. He's standing there or coming forward. All right, so they're tied up in the middle of the ring right now. Is Canelo Lex wet like? No, Canelo, I don't think Canelo fights until like an hour and 10 minutes. It's a little more than an hour away, I'm pretty sure. So Sanchez isn't being very active right now. Oh, he hit Fernandez in the back of the ring. Fernandez is gonna go down. No. I think he's gonna not get up at all. Watch. Let's see. Oh, he's getting back up. Okay, he got up. I thought he was gonna try to quit. He actually didn't even really hit him in the back of the head. It looked like he hit him on the shoulder. His forearm hit the shoulder first. Ooh. Yeah, so they're saying Sanchez landed a legal shot, and they should have gave Fernandez more time to recover. Ooh, Sanchez landed a nice stiff jab. Okay, so Fernandez is not showing none of the wear and tear from them early rounds where he was taking a lot of punishment. Oh, they going T to T for a second. Fernandez actually landed a couple good punches. But out of the two, it's obvious that Sanchez is the more powerful puncher. It seems like Sanchez is relying a little too much on one punch. Instead of loading up on one shot, he should focus more on a combination instead of just loading up on one shot. Because also when you load up on one shot, if you miss, you know, it takes a lot of energy to throw them heavy one shots. You better off taking a little sting off of it and throwing multiple punches. All right, so that's the end of that round, and that was another round, obviously, for Sanchez. I think Sanchez has won every round decisively. Sanchez is Cubano. Yeah, I think he is. I think you're right. Let me see. Thanks for another stream, man. You awesome. Oh, much appreciated, Stefan. Good looking out. Make sure you guys like this video. I'd appreciate it if you guys like the video. One time. All right, so it's in between rounds right now. Fernandez corner, they talking Spanish in the corner. Puedo hablar español un poquito. All right, so now it's the fourth round. Okay, Fernandez landed a decent jab. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Sanchez is going to win by knockout. And it might take maybe 3 more rounds because Fernandez doesn't look like he's been hurt. Even though he got hurt, it seemed serious in the earlier round. How come it's not? Is it back on? What's popping? Man, my internet went out for a minute, y'all. Had to get it back going. Was really good. We back good? I gotta refresh my, sorry about that, man. My internet went out. My son actually hit a fuse and it made the Wi-Fi go out. So I'm back. Sorry about that. Welcome back, man. Y'all jump back on. Get back up in the mix. All right, so let's see. I think I missed the whole round because my internet went out, man. I'm back on, y'all. OT never see your eyes before. Ah. Yeah, my internet went out for a minute, man. My son accidentally made the fuse go out. My Wi-Fi router was off, so I had to hit the switch, reset it. But we back. Oh! So Sanchez landed a super powerful right hand that last round. I missed it. I'm looking at the highlights. It's in between rounds right now. Oh, I think it's about to go down this round. All right, so now it's the 6th round, you guys, in the Sanchez versus Fernandez fight. Hey, Fernandez is landing a couple fights now. He's like crouching low. Even though he's the taller fighter, he's like crouching down real low. I think that throws Sanchez off. Ooh, Sanchez just landed a strong left hand. So they're both in the middle of the ring, head up. Oh, my new, let me see, yeah, talk to him, Patrick. I don't know why my chat thing ain't showing the new chats on it right now. Let me see. Yeah, I thought, let me look at this real quick. Okay, there it go. So now if okay, there, no, it still ain't showing it, man. All right, I got to switch it up, y'all. Let me switch this up. Okay, so they're talking about who should Sanchez or what? I'm trying to get my chat box cracking again. Well, right now we're still in the Sanchez versus Fernandez fight. After this fight, it's going to be either Castro versus Valdez or Duran versus Hernandez. One of those fights. I'm going to turn on the audio.
The signs were there for this fight not to last. I mean, we have a fighter with the Olympic, background, the pedigree of Sanchez, and then you have Fernandez, only had 35 amateur fights. He kickboxed. It really is impressive that he's still in here with the fighter that has that much experience.
No question, and he's on his toes. He's moving around. He's surviving. He's fighting. He's trying to stay in this fight, able to duck under that. He moves his head nicely enough. Again, those shots, if they land, he's out, and he's able to get out of the way of the right hand. That takes skill. Good hard jab by Sanchez. Look at that. Sanchez looked loose, dancing to his own tune in the corner, but he is being called upon to dig a little deeper here tonight.
All right, that was the end of another round. I didn't really watch it. I'm trying to get my chat window back cracking. It's tripping right now. Trapping. All right, there we go. Yeah, they all want to fight Canelo. They're saying Plant wants to fight the winner of tonight's fight. Remove this. All right, there we go. All right, so now it's the 7th round of this fight, and I thought Sanchez was already gonna win by KO by now, but this dude Fernandez is hanging. Sanchez needs to go to the body. He hit dude with some serious body shots earlier. He needs to go back to the body. Good jab by Sanchez. Yeah, well, I'm not sure, Patrick, because, you know, sometimes they do the fights, they'll have it in one order, and then when they come out and actually do the fights, it's in a different order, so they always don't stay on the order. But normally they do stay to the fights that are, Sanchez knocked him out the ring. It looked like he broke his nose too, because it's all kind of blood out there. Oh, he hit this dude with the 1-2 piece, and dude fell out the ring. They can't even get him back in the ring. That should be over. Yeah, that's it. Oh, man, that was brutal. That was brutal. Y'all see that? I want to see the replay of that. The fight right now is Sanchez versus Fernandez. Sanchez versus Fernandez is fighting. Declan, you think Smith is going to win? Yeah, right, Peter? You see that? All right, so Fernandez is finally getting up, but he got KO'd right there. But he, after staying down for a minute, they got him up, and he's sitting on a stool. He seems to be okay. It was a brutal knockout, though. It was wicked. Let's see. Knocked him out the ring, though. Like, dude just fell out, just like, bloop. And this dude's a big old dude. I don't think I ever seen a guy this big fall out the ring. This dude is like 6. How big is this dude? He's probably like at least 6'5". He looks at least 6'5". All right, it's not the main event fight yet. This is still the undercard. Sanchez just knocked out Fernandez. And so I think we still might have 2 more undercard fights. Because, oh yeah, let me go back to you, Patrick. So we got the Castro versus Valdez fight hasn't happened, and the Duran versus Hernandez fight hasn't happened. And we have an hour until the main event. So I think we still got 2 fights, to be honest. I think we do. Especially if one of them is an 8-rounder. But it does take them a little while to clean the ring in between fights. Oh, they're about to show the replay. Let's see. Ooh. Damn. And then he just... Oh, the way he fell. That dude should have caught his head, man. That dude was standing right there. He fell on the stand for the cameraman. Oh. Let's see. They're going to do it. Ooh. One, two. Yeah, that was respectful because Sanchez could have landed a couple cheap shots, but he didn't. He just let dude be. So I respect that. That was, I give him respect for that. All right, let me see. Canelo is strong. Who fight now?
Frank, the Cuban Flash Sanchez.
Frank Sanchez gets the win, and that's the way to put the punctuation on the fight. Your thoughts on the performance now,
17 wins, 13
that he was able to end it in the 7th round?
Well, of course, we're impressed with the courage of Julian.
Yeah, Fernandez hung in there. Yeah, those look like the minor belts or something. They don't look like the real belts. Canelo. Do you think Smith and Canelo are going to go 12 rounds? Peter, yeah, I think it's going to go the distance. I think Canelo is going to win convincingly, but I think it's going to go the distance. I don't think he's going to knock dude out. He could, though. I think it's just a greater probability that it goes the distance, but he definitely could knock dude out. Oh, those knockout punches. Damn. That was a brutal knockout. The mailman. Hey, mailman, you right about that, but you know how they got like so many of them belts. They got like the minor WBO belt. They got the silver WBO belt or WBC belt. So it's like sometimes you'll have a IBF or a WBC or a WBO belt, but it's still like the bootleg version of the belt, WBA too. I see IBF as JV belt. It's almost like who has the belt that gives it respect to me. So now they got the hazmat team in there cleaning up the ring. Yeah, they getting down, man. They not playing with that COVID. They doing some serious cleaning. Damn, Fernandez went out the ring. Oh, so you think it's gonna go to the distance? Go the distance too, Peter? Yeah. Cause this dude Smith ain't never lost, so it's not like he's a slouch. I do think Canelo is on another level. And I've seen some of Smith's previous fights, and he like had some fairly close fights against dudes that are nowhere near the upper echelon of the weight division. So I don't think he's going to be able to hang with Canelo. But I don't think Canelo's just going to knock him out either, because dude is big, long. The main event hasn't started yet. I think we have 2 more undercard fights still. We got 2 more or 1 more? I see 2 fights that haven't happened yet, but maybe they'll only do 1 of them. I don't know. Woo! It's getting closer, though, y'all. It's about that time. It's going to go all the way up. I need to go fill my cup. I'm going to fill my cup up because I know we only got like one more fight or 2 more fights before the main event. So I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. Had to get my drink real quick. Oh, did I turn it back on? Okay, there we good. I thought I turned my camera off. They're interviewing Errol Spence right now. So Errol Spence up in the building. Let me play his interview.
Before that Garcia fight, but you never know what's going to happen until you get in the ring. How did you feel getting hit for the first time?
I'm not going to say it felt good, but you know, it just felt good to be back, and I think I answered a lot of questions that my coach had. You know, they want to see how I reacted, how I acted, how my body was reacting. You know, everything worked out, and I had some hard sparring, guys that could really punch. And, you know, I took the punches well and gave it back, and I reacted well, so we decided to go on with my career.
Did you feel like the same Errol Spence that was there before the accident?
I felt better. I felt like I was just, you know, more focused, more into it, and, you know, just listening to my coach and getting back to, you know,
for real,
the plan and getting back to the bases, basically, and, you know, making everything work and just listening to everybody and making sure that I was on point. And that's why I picked a guy like Danny Garcia, and I didn't want a guy, a tune-up or somebody that I could easily roll over. I wanted a champion because I knew, especially after sparring and after
make sure y'all like this video for me.
You know, I was back and I could easily, you know, take
a
real test and show everybody that, you know, I am the same guy after the car accident.
Now, I follow you on social media, like a lot of people do, and there was a graphic that was thrown up recently of all the top welterweights. And you commented, like, look, what are we doing here? I've seen several of the guys on this graphic. Can we be done with everybody else but Terrence Crawford? Can we just do Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We got to see how it go. But, you know, like I said, I can move up to 160 and fight Canelo Alvarez.
Look, I want to get to that. But there's always going to be questions until you and Crawford fight. How optimistic, if at all, are you that you can get Crawford in 2021?
I think it could happen. I mean, just for, you know, Al and the Bow to sit down and, you know, for Bow to start lying. So we'll see. But I think it definitely could happen next year. They just got to sit down and talk and, you know, go over numbers and things like that. But it definitely could happen. But like I said, I'm the big dog at the welterweight division, and he gotta take a back seat and take that 60-40 or 7-30 wherever we give him.
Well, you've talked about the limited amount of time you have left.
70-30, that's right,
Spence. You're eventually going to move up in weight. You've made comments that you would like to face Canelo Alvarez at some point. He's fighting tonight at 168. He said, hey, I'm interested in Errol Spence. What do you think of that fight?
I think it's a great fight, especially at 160. I'm a guy that, you know, sucks down at 147. I mean, I really think that a lot of people see probably 80, 70% of who I really am in 147 pounds. And I'm a guy, especially when I got the WC belt, it helped me go up in weight. You know, I had an IVF and the 10-pound weight limit after the weigh-ins and things like that, so it helped me out a lot too. But I'm a guy that outgrown the weight. You know, I'm just holding around because I want to be undisputed champion at 147. But if this is a great fight at 160, you know, I can definitely move up to 160 and fight there easily.
How would Spence Canelo go?
Well, I think it'd be all-out war. Have it at the AT&T Stadium, 100,000 plus.
I think it'd be a heck of a fight, but you have some business first. Errol, great to see you. Congratulations on a terrific performance.
Thank you.
Kate?
Thank you very much, guys. Good to see Errol Spence Jr. here tonight.
And fight Canelo? What? All right, let me see. Nah, I think we got one or two more undercards fights. El Assassino. All right, let me see. I thought I seen. Looks like they wrapping up Smith. Yeah, did run over there. Yeah, Patrick did run over. I mean, Spence did run over Garcia for real, for real. Oh, okay, there it goes. Peter Von Ark said Charlo versus Andrade. Now, that would be a good fight. Like, I don't even, off rip, I don't know who would win that fight. I'd have to go back and analyze their fights and look at their fighting style to get a better understanding. But, yeah, that would be a good one. And then the winner should get Canelo or Triple G. Yeah, I feel you on that, Peter, though. That'd be a good one. All right, let me see. Patrick says, I don't think Crawford is strong enough for Spence, but I've been wrong before. I don't think Spence is strong enough for Canelo. Yeah, you might be right about the Crawford and Spence fight, but they're both big, though. And that's what people do say about Spence. Like, they say for a welterweight, like, he's super big. So, yeah, I don't know. Canelo might be able to do that. I think, not Canelo, I think Spence might be able to go up and get with Canelo and give him good comp. I'm not sure who would win, but, yeah, I could see that. Let me see. How many more undercards? It might be one more undercard or two more. I'm not sure. Because the two fights on the undercard that we haven't seen yet is Castro versus Valdez and Duran versus Fernandez. But we've already seen Williams versus Jones. Williams won that one, I'm pretty sure. I think it was Williams. And then Ford beat Lopez with the KO. And then Sanchez beat Fernandez with the KO. Already finished my drink, man. Damn. Should have brought more. So now they're showing Canelo versus Austin Trout. They're showing highlights. Now they're showing highlights from Smith. They're just showing a promo video for the main event fight. Okay, let me see. Wait. Peter said, if Earl wants to be undisputed, he has to fight Bud. Yeah, he would have to. But I agree with Spence, though. I think Spence is definitely the big dog in welterweight. And I think out of the two, Crawford needs that fight more. Spence is going to fight big fights regardless. Like, who's Crawford going to fight? Everybody else is on PBC. He can't fight Thurman. He can't fight Porter. You know, if they didn't want him to. So I do think that out of Spence and Crawford, that Spence is holding more of the card. I don't think it's going to happen personally, though. I don't see him fighting this next year. I could see Spence fighting. Damn, who would he fight? Because he don't want. I would say Thurman. That's who he could fight. I'd love to see Spence fight Thurman, or Thurman fights Crawford. Either one of them fights is dope. There's not a fight on right now. It's in between fights. I'm gonna let you guys know what undercard fight it is when they start it, but they haven't started it yet. So we don't know who it's gonna be. All right, they just promoting the zone videos now. All right, let's see. Oh, Peter said Spence versus Pacquiao. Woo. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. That's what they trying to set up, supposedly. We'll see if it happens. I don't think the boxing fan in me wants to see it, but the Pacquiao fan in me don't necessarily want to see it, because I think Spence could give Pacquiao a whole lot of problems. A whole lot of problems. So now they're promoting Garcia versus Campbell. All right, so they just showed a trailer for Ryan Garcia and Campbell. Let me see what time the Canelo fight. I think it's at least 30 man. It's longer than that. I think we probably got at least an hour. Depending on how long this fight goes. I think we got 2 more fights though. Let's see. I think it comes on at 9. I think it's going to come on in like an hour and a half at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sad. Probably an hour. Depends on how short the next 2 fights are. Hey, for real, Pat. Personally, I don't think Smith is in Canelo's league. Yeah, I agree with you, Peter. Like, Smith is he's probably that tier that's right below the elite. But you got the elite, and then you got the upper echelon of the elite. And that's where Canelo is. So you got Canelo, you got the elite, and then you got Smith. So he's like a whole tier below Canelo. But he's a solid fighter, though. He's solid. But I think Canelo is going to win convincingly. Ooh. They're talking about Campbell and Garcia right now. I'm going to play the audio for y'all.
The way Garcia talks and he builds himself up, and what he's been doing lately, I mean, he's a future superstar.
Ryan Garcia, I mentioned, was going up against credible opposition, including Duno and Francisco Fonseca. and he was able to take those guys out, Chris. I mean, where we're thinking he shouldn't have been able to do that. Is he already one of the top talents in the sport?
I think he's one of the top young talents in the sport. His popularity makes him arguably the most appealing fighter in boxing, not named Canelo Alvarez. 7.5 million Instagram followers will get a lot of promoters willing to do cross-promotional fights. He's got that fast twitch type of potential. He's got that fast twitch hooked to him. Your pal, Joe Goosen, has told me a couple of times that he believes Ryan Garcia can be the best fighter in boxing. He said he's not sure if Ryan Garcia can be beaten in boxing. That's high standards, but Joe knows what he's talking about.
Joe worked with him as well in his early years. I didn't know you were talking to Joe.
We're tight. Not as tight as you and Joe.
No, not can't be that tight.
I don't call him
So
Goose.
Let's
really
go back.
putting the
I know
sauce on
Let's go back again against
Garcia
Fonseca
right now.
and Garcia applying his ring IQ and able to get that knockout.
Ryan Garcia is being groomed for greatness.
Here goes the first. Hoop. I stunned him.
Garcia closing in now.
Boom. That's all she wrote. Good night. But I'll tell you the story about this, okay? I'm Ryan Garcia, and this is the best 10 seconds of my career. I'll set the scene.
They just doing a promo with Garcia. Let me see. He's popular. You know, he's marketable. He's good. He's good. It's just a couple of them youngsters is ahead of him right now. Let me see. Papicino, cool. And Benavidez has the WBC belt. I think Benavidez lost the belt his last fight though, because he was overweight. Benavidez lost the belt twice, if I'm not mistaken.
And their body disappears. You know, look at me. Look, I don't look strong because I'm not that tough guy. You know, I'm not the guy that, you know, is just looking mean, angry. But it's something inside me that has this fire. It's belief. It's this energy inside me that when I throw a shot, it comes all out. It only comes out when I'm throwing punches. I'm doing anything else, I don't got it. It went viral, it went nuts. Everybody was talking about it. LeBron James, I mean, so many big celebrities, so much hype around it. I delivered an amazing knockout, and that's the recipe for viralness. That's how the world repays you.
No, the main event hasn't started right now. They're just.
I felt so great. I can't even explain that feeling I had inside me.
He fights I think it's
King Rod. That nickname just stick wild to me. When you're winning like that,
there's one more.
Like
there's one or two
like
more undercard fights
King
before the
James,
main
he's
event.
king of the court. And I want to be king of the ring. And that was the best 10 seconds of my career.
Hey, Patrick, what you weigh? You asked me what my weight
Again,
was
it'll
earlier.
be a
What's
big
your
step
weight?
up for
What's
Ryan
your weight
Garcia
tonight?
taking on Luke Campbell, two top 5 lightweights in a division that's been turned upside down with the loss of Vasily Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez now on top, and Garcia and Campbell still looking for that shot. January 2nd, head-to-head right there in Dallas, Texas. You can see it here on DAZN.
What's he fighting on?
Norway. Meantime, the main event still to come. Callum Smith, the super middleweight champion of the world, 27-0.
I'm not familiar with that fighter. Let me write his name down.
In there, and you can see he's a 6'3 plus. A tall drink of water is just a skinny Canelo Alvarez, 5'8". Now you'll see him listed some places at 5'9", but he is not. Callum Smith getting the workout in. super middleweight champ. And that is very tall, by the way, at 6'3 plus for 168. You know, Andre Ward, Roy Jones Jr., those guys are 5'11", 6 feet tall. Callum Smith at 168 is extremely tall.
Giovanni, I think the main event
is more of a size of a guy at 154 pounds,
like
5'8", but he has carried that power all the way up to
Canelo's
175. He was
right now.
definitely the more powerful fighter against Sergey Kovalev.
But I think we have 2 more
Kovalev at
undercard fights.
175 pounds. Again, that's an older
or at least one more
of Kovalev.
undercard
But
fight.
Canelo Alvarez comes in. Chris Mannix, you mentioned the hand speed. The hand speed and the power and the pop and the experience. Alvarez, there's very little to say about, hey, does he carry the power to 68? I think he absolutely does.
Oh, I think he carries it.
Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, that's Ryan Garcia, man.
Of that intelligence. I was talking to Buddy McGirt, the trainer of Sergey Kovalev this morning. I was asking Buddy, what does Canelo do in the ring that's special? He said he baits him. He said during that Kovalev fight, Canelo kept pawing at Kovalev with the right hand. In the corner, I was telling Sergey.
All right, let me see. I'm a welterweight, same size as Thurman and Duran. Oh, man, you like at 147? Patrick? Okay, it's all good. Let me see. All right, Papi Chino says, WBC belt, 118 pounds. Rodriguez was former champ. Inu whooped him. So now they're going to do the Castro versus Valdez fight. Professional. The co-feature is a 4-rounder. So this might be the last one. So yeah, I think the main event fight starts in 30 minutes. Yeah. So this is Valdez about to fight. All right, let me go back to this chat. No, it's a bad boy. Yeah, I can't pronounce his name. Inou or whatever. Yeah, he's solid. He's hard. I think Vargas got a gym here in Vegas. Which one? Fernando Vargas? Or which Vargas is that? Good looking out, Patrick. I didn't see what was being said, but good looking out. Someone dropped the link. At the 147 money division. Yeah, okay. Hey, that's where all the fights is at, man. You'd be going in there, like you said, against Thurman, Spence, Crawford. Oh, man. You'd be in there with the beast. Patrick Allen, do you have a lot to make welterweight, or do you walk around 147? You must be a small guy. 154 with 12% body fat. Oh, okay. That's a good percentage of body fat, though. So you keeping, you in shape. That's good. Okay, so who's this? Castro or is this Valdez? Somebody making. Castro is making his entrance to the ring right now. He seems popular. A lot of people cheerleading. He must have somewhat of a big following or something. Because the crowd kind of came alive when he came on. Dang, this dude was the valedictorian of his high school. That's impressive. That's love. Chino said, I'm 5'9". I need to cut a leg to make 147 probably. All right, now they're about to introduce it. I'm going to turn the...
Courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing.
All right, so this is about to be Castro versus Valdez. This is the, I think, since they said this is the co-main event, so this should be the last undercard. So I guess they dropped the Duran versus Fernandez fight.
AutoZone and Orange Crush. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside: Ruben Carrion, Wilfredo Esperon, and Angel Mendez. At the sign of the bell, your 3rd man in the ring, referee Mark Calloy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 4 rounds.
Hey, you right about that, Patrick.
In the super
6'1".
featherweight division.
Hey, that one.
Introducing first.
Wait, I'll tell you in a minute.
Standing with his head trainer, Victor.
What did I tell you now? That dude Sampson, the one that discovered Pacquiao in one of those last interviews I did, he's also the promoter of that dude for Duna or something like that. And he just fought on one of these main cards, and he's that 6'6" dude. And he fights at 154, but he said he could make welterweight. And they said Sampson said he wants to fight at welterweight. I was gonna drop that video, I didn't drop it, but it's in the full interview. I'm gonna try to get an interview with that dude because he's hard. He's 6'6" though, fighting at 154.
He's scaled at 130.6 pounds. Tonight, he makes his much anticipated professional debut. Here is the highly decorated amateur standout, the 17-time national champion, the 2-time amateur world champion, fighting out of Fresno, California, Mark Castro. Before you go out there, Castro.
Okay. It's about to go down, y'all. This is only a 4-rounder, so we close.
Okay, Luis. Mark, we've already gone over the rules in the dressing room. I want you to obey my commands at all times. Most importantly, protect yourself at all times. Golpes aquí está bien. Punches right here and up are good, okay? Touch gloves if you want to. Good luck to you, man.
Everything about Mark Castro tells you that he is poised beyond his years.
Luis, mouthpiece.
Again, #1 in his high school class, could have graduated
Coach.
early, stayed on to go for #1. He got that. He was #1 in his class, #1 featherweight in the United States.
Coach.
Junior world champion, and won 16 national level tournaments.
Damn.
National
16.
champion 3 times in the silver gloves, 2 times
What
junior
time to
Olympic
fight?
champion.
I think it come on in
He
like
beat Raymond Ford
20 to
twice,
30
both
minutes.
amateurs, which if you saw
Main
Raymond Ford
event
fight
comes
earlier,
on in about 20
that
to
is
30
not
minutes.
easy.
You know, all that being said.
All right. Ooh. They're talking about sometimes your pro debuts and sometimes a tough fight. So this round starts. This is the co-main event. Castro landed a nice right hand. Ooh. Valdez landed a 3-punch body combo. Okay, so they're pretty active. Ooh, nice body shot by Castro. This guy that he's fighting looks it don't look like he got no power. So, I mean, the dude he fighting looks like malnutrition. Just calories on, calories out, going to bed hungry. Baby food and applesauce. I heard that. That's how you get rid of the baby fat. That's what I need to do then, man. Even though I'm thin, man, I did one of those. I went on one of them scales, the one that sends like a electric pulse or something, and it goes through your body and it tells you your percentage body fat. It's supposed to be like really accurate. Even as thin as I am, I was like 26% body fat. I was like, what? I couldn't believe that. I mean, my arms is like all skinny, really. You know, I got like a little muscle, and I was so disappointed. I was sick. 26. It was like 26 or 27% body fat. I couldn't believe that. No, I'm just gonna commentate on the fight, Tony. I'm not gonna show it though. I don't want to disrespect Danger Zone, the Zone, Danger Zone, the Zone, or the fighters. They need to get their money. All right, that was a pretty active first round. I like that. I could probably do 140 at. Ooh, dang. Nah, let me see. Peter says, yeah, I think it was Fedora. Yeah, something like that. Homie, 6'6", and he's fighting at 154, and he's hard too. You see him? Oh, that dude is gonna be a problem if he like really takes boxing serious. He got power to be that thin. Try the arm body fat calculator. You just measure your neck, arms, and waist. Okay. But it was like a sports therapist or whatever. And they was like, this is like the most accurate test you could take. I was like, man, you're killing me. But yeah, I'm gonna have to try that, Pat. It's Canelo. No, it's still it's the co-main event right now. It's some dude Castro making his debut. It's the second round. It's only going 4. And I think the first round went to Castro. It was pretty even though, but he just looks a little sharper. His punches seem to be a little more accurate, and it looks like he has a little more power than this Valdez guy. He's landing more punches. Ooh, good 1-2 on the body by Castro. Valdez is putting a good right hand snap back Valdez's head. That was good. That was probably the best punch of the fight. Castro. Oh, I think he knocked him down with a body shot. Castro knocked down Valdez with a body shot. It looked like an uppercut to the body. If you could even throw an uppercut to the body. All right, now they back at it. Let's see what Castro could do. He should go back to the body, Castro. Yeah, there he goes, trying to get to the body. Okay, Castro's kind of decent. He's making his pro debut. He's landing some good punches on Valdez. Valdez trying to tie him up. But Castro is putting pressure on Valdez. He's trying to get him up out of there. Ooh, Castro's landed some good punches. Some good punches to the head. Just landed a good body punch. Valdez came back with his own right hand. So Castro's backing up Valdez. Valdez is being solid. He's throwing punches back. He's fighting back. He's recovered from the knockdown, definitely. Castro needs to go to the body more. There you go. 2 body shots by Castro to finish the round off. That was a good one for Castro. He got the knockdown, and he was lighting them up in the body. And it was a body knockdown. That was pretty impressive when you knock somebody down with a body shot. Let me see. Question. That's respect. Now you just gained a new subscriber, my boy. Oh, 100. I appreciate that, Tony Montan. I appreciate you. Oh, move a bit to my right so I get off the chat. Second round of 4 coming up. Short fight. Yeah, I'm glad this is a short one. So we can get to this main event we've been waiting for. You feel me? Let's see. Oh, the right hand to the body. Oh. Yeah, okay. So it was actually a headshot that knocked him down. It just took him a second before he fell down. Yeah, this is Castro's debut. Yup. He's solid. All right, so this is the 3rd round. And Castro's throwing punches like he's letting the leather go. I think he wants to get a knockout if he can. Valdez is trying to tie up Castro. Castro's trying to not let him tie him up. A referee steps in, broke it up. Yeah, Castro is Valdez is trying to back Valdez up in the corner. Valdez keeps tying him up every time they get close. They had a decent exchange on the inside right there. Okay, Valdez landed a overhand right. It wasn't powerful. Valdez don't have no power, right? Y'all see this? He's just like throwing arm punches, just putting them punches out there. He's not really doing no damage with it. Oh, it's about to be the end. Okay, Castro just knocked down Valdez again. He just hit him with a flurry of headshots, and dude just fell down. 8, 9, he not getting up. 10, nope. He didn't want none of that smoke. He could have got up, but he was like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, so now I think the main event is going to start at 8 o'clock in 10 minutes. Yeah, I think we on and popping, y'all. Yeah, he finished that up strong. He hit him with a cold flurry to the head. Bing, 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 bing. So that fight's over. That was a knockout in the 3rd round by Sanchez. No, Castro, I mean. Castro's debut. Castro just had his debut and won. So he started with the body shots, 2 body shots, and then a flurry to the head. Ooh-wee. 2 of them punches, and then another body shot. So it started off with 2 body shots, landed 2 clean headshots, and finished it off with a body shot. That was a nice combination, a nice flurry. Boom, boom. Oh. Dude didn't want none of that smoke. He said, nah, I'm good, bruh. It sounds like it might be Cuban, but I think they're playing mariachi, so I think he's Mexican. But I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. He's out there about to start dancing with his cowboy hat on. Castro. He got his cowboy hat on. Un caballero. He's from Fresno, Cali. 1-0, 1 KO. Patrick, I don't think Cubans with cowboy hat. Hey, for real, huh? Hey, his gloves is hard, though. You see how his gloves match his shorts? Yeah, this was a good debut for Castro. I mean, he was fighting somebody that's not a good boxer. Yeah, that last flurry was pretty nice. Hey, what's up, Green Orange? What's popping with you, folks? I got Canelo. I think it's going to go the distance. The two key punches in this fight are going to be the body shots for Canelo and the jab for Smith. But in Smith's previous fights, I don't think he used the jab as effective as he should for somebody that has that reach advantage he has. So I give it to Canelo, and I think it's going to go the distance. Canelo could knock him out, though, but Smith has never lost. He's a solid fighter. But I think Canelo is actually like a whole step above Smith. So I don't even think it's going to be close. It's not going to be like, I don't expect it to be as bad as one-sided as Triple G's fight last night. But it's going to be a convincing win by Canelo. Convincing, in my opinion. What do you think, Green Orange? Who you got? And yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing good too, Green Orange. Let's see, just a prelim fight. Okay, Green Orange says, I think Smith just needs to keep his distance, use the jab, stay away from Canelo, and don't go on the ropes. I think Canelo wins by TKO round 5. Okay, I hear you. Yeah, if Smith was really committed to the jab, like somebody with his reach advantage should be committed to the jab, he could pose some serious problems. But he lets fighters get inside. If you I looked at some of his previous fights, and almost every fight he was in there forehead to forehead with the other fighter, digging in on the inside. And he does throw his jab, but he's not as he doesn't have conviction with it. Like, oh, I'm going to win this round by using my jab. Like, nah, he's like, I'm going to throw all these punches and I'm going to win the round. So, hey, what's up, Juicy? How you doing? Juicy X Dro. What's popping? Marvel League, what's popping with you, folks? Let's get it cracking. Who you got, Marvel League? Who you got, Juicy X Dro? Yeah, El Asensio. It's about to start. So I think all the preliminary fights is done, I believe. And I think it's about, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Patrick. I say Canelo 4th round. Canelo 4th round? What? I think it goes the distance. This dude ain't never lost. I don't think he's ever been knocked down. Has he ever been knocked down? I don't know. But he hasn't faced nobody as good as Canelo. Canelo for my people. My people. I feel you, Marvel. Yeah, I think Canelo going to win, but I think it's going to go the distance. Let me see. Juicy X Dro said, I think Canelo just needs to work on the body and keeping Smith close and away from the ropes. Yeah, he wants to put Smith on the ropes, right? I think Canelo wants him on the ropes so he can get close to him. Or you're saying Canelo needs to stay off the ropes. Yeah, I agree. I disagree with that. They're acting like this is the toughest fight he could get. No. Triple G was a way more risky fight for Canelo. I don't care how big this dude's reach is. He ain't nowhere near the skill level of Triple G. They need to knock that off. All right, let me see. Green, orange. I'm from the UK, rooting for Smith as my countryman, but I know Canelo is pound for pound king and respect him. I feel you, green, orange. You got to go with your boy. Hey, if he uses his jab like he's supposed to, he could cause havoc for Canelo. But I just haven't seen him in any of the previous fights that I watched, him use his jab like somebody that has like an 8-inch reach advantage over somebody else. I didn't see him do that. So I don't think he's going to change and start doing it now. You feel me? So that's why I think Canelo is going to pull it out. All right, let's see. Yo, OD, what's good, bro? What's up, Dylan? What's popping with you folks? Come on, Smith, win this one for the underdog fan. Shell got him. Yeah, man, if he used the jab, he might get something popping. I don't know. Tommy Hearns destroyed Duran with the good old 1-2. Hey, true indeed. True indeed. But those were both top dogs. I don't consider Smith a top dog, even though he is a champion. But they're talking about if Canelo wins, he's going to be definitely going to the Hall of Fame. He's probably already going to go to the Hall of Fame, though. Hey, homie's saying he fought some dudes out of their prime. No, he keeping it 100. Let me see. Shell says, come on. All right, let me see. All right. Smith needs to work his jab and 1-2. But Smith did say he is best against the ropes. Oh, that's no bueno. Oh, shout out to my peoples, Green Orange, for the channel membership. I appreciate you, folks. I got the super chat cracking and the channel membership. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. Like this video, though. For sure. Good looking out, Green Orange. I appreciate you, folks. All right, let's see what we got going. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Green Orange. Let me see. Juicy Extro said Marvin Hagler beat Tommy Hearns, right? Yeah, he sure did. Hey, that was a woo. If you ain't never seen Hagler versus Hearns, oh, y'all gotta watch that. What did it last? 2 rounds or 3 rounds? Man, that was a fight. I think it lasted 2 rounds or 3 rounds. That was a fight. That was the one. Let's see. I'm thinking Canelo by KO within 3 rounds. OBJ Kenobi? Oh, no. He's not going to knock him out that early. I don't think Canelo's going to knock him out personally. I think it's going to go to distance because this dude is a champ. You got to understand, when these dudes are champions and never lost, they'll almost rather get killed than get knocked out. So that's why, like, when Thurman and Porter fought, neither one of them was getting knocked out. When Spence and Porter, neither one of them was getting knocked out because those are true champions and they not going out like that. Like, they just got so much belief in themselves. They just have no give up, no surrender. And Smith might be, he's undefeated and never lost. So I know he's not having no parts of getting knocked out if he could help it. So I don't think Canelo's going to knock him out at all. I think there's more of a chance it goes the distance. There's a small possibility Canelo knocks him out. But if he did, I don't think he would catch him early. I think it would be in the later rounds, probably 9th round or later. 8th round or later if he gets a knockout, but I think it's going to go the distance. They called Hearns Hagler the war. Hey, that's exactly what it was. That fight was legendary. They say Hearns cracked his hand on Hagler's head. Hey, he probably did. Canelo beat this dude's brother by body shot. Oh, okay. Yeah, they said this dude's whole family is fighters. I think this will end in the 9th round. I could see that juicy. I think it's more likely to go the distance, though. Okay, so y'all, Patrick and Juicy X Dro, y'all think it's by knockout. Who else said by knockout? Oh, my boy Green Orange got the emojis cracking. That's the channel membership emojis. That's the Floyd, Tyson, and Muhammad Ali got the Pacquiao. Yeah. Hey, you know I had to get a Pacquiao emoji up in there, Green Orange. Let me see. Definitely going 8 rounds. El Asesino. Oh, wait. Teofimo talking. Oh, Teofimo talking reckless. Listen.
The undisputed lightweight champion. Teofimo, congratulations, man. Always good to catch up with you.
Thank you guys, everybody, man. And tune in, man. Canelo taking over, baby. Let's get it.
Kate?
Okay, Teofimo rolling with Canelo. Okay, I see. All right, let me see. Greg J says, Smith got to watch on those vicious body shots, perhaps fight him on the distance, leveraging his reach. Absolutely, Greg. That's the only way that Smith is going to be able to make it competitive is if he could somehow figure out how to keep Canelo at bay by using his reach, which he doesn't use it like he's supposed to. Smith has a little skinny body made to be crushed by Canelo's savage body attack. I agree. Marvin Hagler got robbed against Sugar Ray Leonard. Juicy X Dro. I'd have to watch that fight again. I thought that fight, my memory tells me that fight was real close. Oh, they were showing clips when he fought his brother. When Canelo fought his brother. Listen to what his brothers are saying, his family. This is Smith's family talking.
It's the second time he's done that in 40 seconds.
But that's the combo. He throws a lot. He throws that
all the time.
Yeah, he throws it a lot, especially if you stand in front of him. Obviously, I don't mean this as I had loads of success, but I think every bit of success I did have in that fight, if Callum has that success, it's different. It's a different story. It's a different, it's a different reaction of Canelo. He's a 168, and if he lands clean, I'm flush with the shots I landed. You know, I'm sure if he lands it.
Oh, okay, I feel you, Pat.
I can't walk through them for 12 rounds. So
yeah, it's about to go all the way up, Shell. It's about to pop off. I think it's gonna go the distance though.
100%.
I think Smith is gonna put in a little work. He got a little power, like
currently, let's take you over to Chris Mannix,
he's not just gonna just walk through his punches like that.
Come here. Callum Smith. Eddie, before we get to Callum Smith, you were standing there when Teofimo Lopez just did that interview. He yelled at you afterwards, put a bid on it, referring to Devin Haney. He wants that fight. Can you make that fight happen?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, this is the fight we've got to make. The lightweight division absolutely on fire right now. Luke Campbell against Ryan Garcia, massive fight. You've got Devin Haney, you've got Teofimo Lopez, you've got Tank Davis, you've got Jorge Linares.
At 41. Hey, that's a good question, green, orange. But
we like this young man.
I think of it like this.
These young bucks, they all want
like
to jump
Mayweather,
in
like really retired.
No marinating.
He's not gonna fight.
And that's great for boxing.
None of these boxers. He said that. I seen the interview. He said, "I'm not gonna fight none of these young lions. I retired from boxing."
Well, firstly,
so he's how old is Mayweather?
Mayweather's
like
43 or 44. It feels
like what other career do you retire that early from? Like just because he's an athlete, he can't make no more money. So I think since he officially retired from boxing, I think he has a right to go make some money.
I've been backstage with both guys. You can cut the tension.
Us regular people, our work, we're going to work past 45, past 50.
I say nervous, but you can feel the tension.
You know, some of us going to work till we like 60. And we want Mayweather to stop working at 45, even though he's retired. He could make a lot of money doing something else. Nah, go make that money, because he's not a boxer no more. He's a retired boxer. That's like, like people might criticize Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, like they're past their prime, they're all washed up. They're not really boxing. That was a boxing exhibition. They can make their money. Why can't they make their money? They old.
You know, even when we were negotiating
this
like
fight,
he told me he was going to sleep when we were about to close the deal. He said, text me in the morning.
Make no more
he's
money
super chilled. He has been around the bubble all week. And I think he's going to have to be, but he's going to face a barrage.
So I just like the fact that older people, older athletes have a way to make money. I even like the Ice Cube's basketball league. What's it called? 3-on-3?
He'll be looking to let his hands go at the right time and take his chances. But that's dangerous as well. He's got to use his height, use his size. He's got to stay active. Canelo Alvarez, wonderful body puncher. And again, you know, I can't wait. This is as big as it gets. This is the highest level of the sport. It's just amazing to be here.
Well, you just answered some of my next question. Daniel Jacobs couldn't do it.
He's doing it probably the safest way he could.
What can Callum Smith do
if he was going to box?
He has to get Canelo Alvarez to respect him early. He has to show him his power. He has to hurt him to the body and the head. Use his long arms, long levers. He's got that long left hook. Hit him on the way in. And not just let this guy walk you down.
Yeah, he should have been playing with him, though.
And you got Teofimo Lopez shouting at me in the background. He wants to get back in the picture.
We'll get to Teofimo
doing them flurries at the end of the round, trying to win all those.
Thank you very much, Chris. Eddie, listen, the main
I'm interested in the Mayweather fight because that dude is way heavier. I think he weighs like 190.
Into live shots from the locker room. Canelo Alvarez reaching for greatness this evening.
Floyd Mayweather was fighting at 147. I think he fought a couple times at 154. So I'm interested, even though Mayweather's way superior fighter. What weight class are they going to fight at? Dude's going to have to come down in weight, but how much in weight is he going to come down to make it fair to fight somebody that's only 147
of a lifetime to beat the man considered the #1 fighter, pound.
We need Triple G versus Canelo 3, right? Juicy, extra. We need Triple G versus Canelo, the third fight. Or we need David Benavidez to fight either one of them. Because that dude is the truth. He has 23 victories, 20 knockouts. And he's like 22. Dude is off the chain. Maybe 23.
Explosive combinations,
maybe 24.
Speed, the
He's
body
young.
punches.
He's young.
I like Canelo.
Yeah, I gotta
I'm
go
gonna be
Canelo
interviewing
this one too.
David
Callum Smith is the
Benavidez
best
soon
promoter
on my
Canelo's
channel.
faced.
So make
He's
sure y'all
fought
subscribe to the
160
channel.
He has been
Make sure
really
y'all like
good
this
at
video
opportunity. That big
and
long torso of Callum Smith.
hit the
in
notifications
there.
so y'all see when I stream this interview.
Now,
with
Sergio
David
Canelo could be looking for that
Benavidez coming up.
spectacular knockout tonight. Do you think he gets it? And if so,
Let me
in
see.
what round?
Hey, I just got here. Has the
does
fight
get
started?
it.
Nah, the fight's gonna start.
I think he's gonna face
Man, I thought
adversity
we
here
already
from Callum
started by
Smith.
now, but probably like in about 10 minutes. They haven't started their ring entrance or anything. They're just
No, I
playing
think he does get that
promo
knockout. I think he goes
videos
straight to
for
the
the
body,
fight right now.
works Callum Smith down, and beats
Patrick
him with a
Cotto
body
took
shot to the
the
liver that Callum
160
Smith
belt
can't get up from.
Maravilla,
In boxing, anything can happen, so
Canelo
make sure
took
you
the
check out all the
160
available
belt from
markets and the
Cotto.
latest odds with BetMGM. Thanks,
For real,
Sergio.
for
Looking
real.
forward to a great fight.
Bujan Kenobi, yep. Session. Canelo looked built in the weigh-ins, and Smith looked normal size. He's taller and don't have as much
Okay,
power.
we're going to take you one last time over to London.
Well, there's some of
This
them
fight,
tall
Gary
dudes that have
Callum,
power.
He comes into this
But
one
yeah,
as
this
champion,
dude,
but he's also
he
viewed as a
doesn't
man
have
who's
the
been
power,
given
you're
an
right.
opportunity
I've
this
seen
evening.
his
If he can
previous
pull off the
fights,
win,
even his
where does he
knockouts.
sit in British boxing
They will
legacy?
tell us. They're showing Canelo right now. Let's go to the tail of the tape. I haven't pulled it up in a while. Let's look. So, out of his 27 fights,
the biggest win ever.
Smith has 19 KOs.
Best fight at the moment.
And then you look at Canelo, who
one of
has
the greatest wins ever.
56
I completely
fights.
agree, Joe. But
Out
how
of
does
his
Callum
53
get this job
wins,
done?
he has
Surely he has
36
to be very
KOs.
aggressive.
And then you also got to consider
He has to
that
be aggressive.
the
He has his
caliber
reach,
that
he has his
opponent,
jab, the distance,
opponents that
and so on.
Alvarez
He has
was
to
fighting
make it
was
pay
much
when he
higher
comes in.
than
Solid
Smith.
jab, solid jab.
So I
you know
think
what? He's the bigger fighter, and I think inside he can work inside with the
Canelo
uppercuts,
is
but
the
he
more
needs to
powerful
make him
puncher
sweat
out
his
of the
punching
two.
power.
Definitely the more skilled, definitely the faster
for
puncher.
Callum. Like I
But
said, I think
Smith, look at the reach advantage he has.
Compound great
78.
would
Let
probably
me
be
mute
the
that real
biggest,
quick.
first win.
78 to 70. So he has an 8-inch reach advantage over Canelo. So if Canelo could get on the inside and get past that guard, which I think he's going to be able to, and once he starts tapping on Smith's body, he's going to chop him down like a lumberjack with them body shots. Peter said, Logan Paul versus Floyd. Come on, man. Hey, I want to see it because dude's so bigger than him. Dude's so bigger than him. I think there are two Benavidez brothers. Is there? I'm talking about David Benavidez. That's the one I'm talking about. Would love to see Canelo Shushan. Let me see, Patrick. Yeah, I think the reason it'll be interesting, 40-pound weight difference. Exactly. That's what's intriguing to me. Just the size difference out of Mayweather and old boy. Dude's a monster compared to Mayweather. Because I always used to think, like, dudes like me, like my size, I always thought, like, could I beat Mayweather? I think I could just because I'm way bigger than him. So I want to see how Homeboy does. Let me see the mailman. There's a prospect that is having 15 wins all in first round. I don't know his name, though. I think I heard somebody talking about it. I can't remember who that is either. I don't, was it 15? No, I thought it was like 12. But it kind of depends on who's he fighting, though. But that's impressive regardless. That's even if they were all bums, that's still impressive knocking them out in the first round. Juicy Extra, did you see Triple G knockout last night? Yeah, that was a landslide. Man, Triple G ran through homie. It wasn't even close. Yeah, that's what made me want to. Triple G did so good last night. It made me want to see Triple G versus Canelo Part 3. Because he looked so impressive last night. Let me see. I've never lost mind keeping the audio on for a while. All right, yeah. When they're not playing music, I'll turn the audio on. But when they play music, I got to turn it off because they'll take my video down or something. Like they playing music right now. So I got you though. Who said that? Let me see. Where was it at? Whoever said that, yeah, I got you on the audio. So after they do their walk-ins, I can start turning it on. And then in between rounds, they start playing music again. So I'd have to turn it back off then. Oh, so that was I Never Lost. Yeah, I got you. At the middleman, he's Puerto Rican from Brooklyn. That man got bricks in his glove. Who is it? What's the dude's name that y'all talking about? Y'all talking about that dude? Oh, that's his name? Edgar Berlanga? That's his name, Pat? I'm going to have to, let me write that name down before I forget. What weight class is homie? Edgar Berlanga. Make sure y'all like this video and subscribe to the channel. Like the video for me one time. Got the super chat and the channel membership cracking. They still just talking. They haven't done the walkouts or anything. They're pumping them up. Oh, so Smith's team is saying that he needs to have a knockout to win. Yeah, I think they might be right. Triple G looking strong and precise. Yeah, Peter, I agree with you. The announcers were saying that he looked slow, but I didn't notice that. He looked very impressive, I thought. Exactly. And Triple G jab is deadly. Oh, yeah, his jab. If Smith had somewhat of a comparable jab to Triple G, with his reach, he would be able to do some damage. Just like have that your main punch, like become a expert at the jab. Like Smith is he doesn't have an excellent jab. He has a good jab, a decent jab that he doesn't throw enough, in my opinion. I'm starting to get in the way of the chat again, huh? Let me scoot over. So yeah, the biggest advantage that Smith has is his reach. His height doesn't mean as much to me, but that reach, if he knew how to use it right, could be a big difference. All right, let me see. Triple G got robbed like Lomachenko, but that's my opinion. Juicy Xdro, I think in the first fight, Triple G should have won that fight. I don't think Lomachenko won, though. I think it could have been a draw, but I thought that Lopez won that, but maybe only won it by a point or 2 points. But it was definitely closer than what the judges said in that Lomachenko fight. I would have liked to see them rematch. Lopez said he's not going to give him a rematch, though. Let me see. Yep, I was saying he was 68, 50 round, all first round. Oh, he's in the same weight class as Benavidez? Ooh, he don't want that smoke with my boy, though. I'm telling you, Benavidez ain't no joke. You got merch? Nah, I ain't got no merch yet, but I'm going to do at least like a mask or something. A COVID mask, had an AHAT logo on it or something. I used to have shirts. When I did the rap battles, I had some shirts. Hey, Green Orange, you right, man. That height and reach advantage is ridiculous. That's like they're singing a national anthem for Smith. For the UK. Okay, shout out to the UK. What do you think about AJ versus Fury? That's a good fight. That's a good fight. AJ earned a lot more respect from me with his last knockout victory. I think AJ will win that fight. I think, to be honest, I think the main reason why Fury was able to beat Wilder is that he's so much bigger than Wilder. And I don't mean by height, even though he is taller than Wilder. But Wilder is a light heavyweight. Not the weight class, but for a heavyweight, he's not that heavy. Like Wilder he don't tip that scale that much. You see how skinny Wilder's legs are? Like, Wilder got skinny legs. So he's not a solid weight-wise and stature-wise. Deontay Wilder is not a solid heavyweight, even though he has a hell of a punch, probably the most deadliest punch in the heavyweight weight class. They're doing the Mexico national anthem. But Joshua, weight-wise and stature-wise, is a lot more solid than Wilder. And I think he would be able to absorb Fury's punches better. I think he punches harder than Fury. Fury's not really a super great puncher. If you watch him, the reason why Fury is so fast is because he does a lot of arm punching. Unless he starts leaning into it and got you on the ropes, then he starts OD, let's promote some boxing, the real deal. Like, what you mean, Pat? Let's get it popping. What you mean? I need to work with Benavidez. That's the guy right there, you feel me? So I think Joshua is the best competition out there for Fury. And I got to tip my hat to Fury, the way he destroyed Wilder. I still like Wilder. I ain't even going to lie. But I was so disappointed in Wilder in that fight. So now they're about to sing the United States. Who are the Muay Thai triplets about to sing the national anthem? Oh, they're singing like, there's some sisters, but they singing like classical style. Yeah, they got some vocals right there. All these singers they had on been, oh, my boy, Ness Mendoza. What's popping with you, folks? What's really good? Who you got, Ness? I've never lost AHAT. Do you think Tyson Fury ever cheated on the gloves or what? I've never lost. Nah, I don't think Tyson Fury cheated. I don't know how he gets his glove to do all those funky things, but I don't think he cheated, though. Let me see. Fury exposed Wilder's inability to fight backwards. The same will happen again if they rematch. Yeah, Tony Buttface. Tony Buttface. Yeah, I don't think Wilder poses a serious threat other than one-punch power. I don't see outside of that him posing much of a threat to Tyson Fury. Yeah, how you feel about Wilder's corner throwing in the towel? I thought they was right on for throwing it in. It was getting ugly for Wilder. I don't know why he was tripping with him. He need to take that. Wilder just needs to be able to take that L better, man. He's acting funny style. Wilder can't fight backing up. Hey, for real, he can't. I mean, there's so many holes in Wilder. That's not just it. He's not versatile. He relies on one punch knockouts. He doesn't never throw more than a 2-punch combination. And he rarely does that. There's so many holes in Wilder's. I think Wilder's is going to start losing fights. I think people are not going to be scared of him, and they going to really be in there thinking they could win. And I think it might be downhill from here on out for Wilder. Kind of like when what's his name? When Foreman lost. Everybody was scared of Foreman. Couldn't nobody beat Foreman. He lost to Muhammad Ali. Foreman came back and lost his next fight. How'd he lose the fight right after Muhammad Ali? Because he lost confidence in himself. People gained confidence in fighting him, and it was a rap-ski. Let me see the mailman. Wilder is a beast, never ducked anyone. He was a beast. I'm not too impressed with Wilder nowadays, though. But I feel you, though, mailman. Peter, I still like Wilder too. Yeah, he got a good mouthpiece. You know, some of them, I like Tyson Fury. He got a good mouthpiece. Wilder got a good mouthpiece. But some of them other fighters, they ain't got good mouthpieces. They not interesting. They don't say nothing that you want to listen to. Let me see. Got Smith for an upset. Ness, you got Smith? What? Do you think it's Ness? Do you think it's going to go to distance or a KO? All right, they showing Smith. He's walking to the ring. He's not inside the ring yet. He's walking to get to the entrance of the ring. Canelo is good, but he eats tainted meat. Hey, yeah, Canelo did not pass a couple of them tests, though. You right about that. I'm not even going to lie with you, Ness. I lost respect for Wilder the way he handled his loss. Hey, same here, OBGN. Let me see. Ponlo. You really see, man. The fight is about to start. So, is he about to make his entrance? Hey, listen.
We've all been waiting for
I got y'all.
This is the main event. Coming to the ring first, the fighting pride of the United Kingdom.
When they play music, I gotta turn it off.
Champion, Callum Mundo Smith.
Yeah, I'm going to turn it off while they got his music playing. So this is Callum Smith. Hey, that's cold. Even though he the champ, he had to come out first. Man, I wouldn't have let it. I would have been like, nah, you going out first. Canelo, I'm the champ. You could take the A side, but dang, that's a trip. Let me see, the mailman. Why everyone overlooking the fact that Fury cheated? His old sparring partner exposed him for tampered gloves. He was exposed during the fight with exposed gloves. The mailman, I didn't hear about his old sparring partner exposed him about the tampered gloves. Who was that? So I could look it up. Because I didn't hear about that. Wilder needs to learn how to use the ring. He has a good jab. Man, Wilder never looked like a good boxer to me. He just seemed so uncoordinated or robotic. I don't know what it was, but man, I'm so disappointed in Wilder, man. Y'all gonna get me all riled up. Uh-oh, they about to introduce Canelo. Let me turn it back on. They're doing some. No, this ain't music, I don't think. Is it? They're showing a little video of Canelo. Okay.
Dream is freedom, man, and here comes a free man. So stand up and witness the dream come true.
Turn it up. Oh, y'all can't hear it that good?
And there is Canelo Alvarez. A win tonight makes him a true three-division world champion. Not just a belt holder in this world of devalued title trinkets, but a true, no doubt, unified, as best as anyone can be, world champion at junior middleweight, and super middleweight. He says he wants to make history, and it's not just a slogan. The championship at a third weight class puts him in select superstar company and reinforces his place as #1 pound for pound and the biggest box office performer in the sport. He has gone up in weight successfully before, but again, that was against a past his prime 6-foot Sergey Kovalev. Tonight, he gets a 6-foot Callum Smith, who is very much in his prime. And Chris Maddox, in many ways, Callum Smith is the opposite of taking Kovalev. Kovalev is a big name past his prime. Smith is bigger than his rep and in his prime, and we are ready for the introduction.
And now making his entrance to the ring.
It's about that time, y'all.
The pound-for-pound king, 6-time world champion, Saul Canelo
Hey, I agree with you, OBJ. Like, that just needs to be an automatic disqualification to get you up out of here. They're about to play music. I gotta stop it. Let me see. Nicholas Asbury exposed Fury years before the Wilder fight using Temper's glove. Man, I'm gonna have to look that up. The mailman, Nicholas Asbury. Oh, they're doing like a mariachi version of, is that Rocky? You guys are crazy. Fury did not cheat. How can tampering your gloves so your hand is at the wrist give you an advantage? It will eliminate your power as there is now more padding in front of your fist. You could also possibly break your wrist like that. Just my opinion. If Wilder... The only thing is a range advantage, and still Fury didn't even use his range in the rematch. Yeah, you're right on that, Tony Butt. So Canelo just got in the ring. Canelo came into the ring with his mask on. I heard that, Canelo. He like, y'all not going to mess me up. I'm trying to get this fight, the next fight, keep it moving. Let me see. Their video of a referee exposing Fury before the fight with tempered gloves way before the Wilder fight. Yeah, I got to look that up, bro. I didn't see none of that. All I seen was the Wilder accusations. Okay, they stopped playing music, so I could turn it on.
12 rounds of boxing for the WBA, vacant WBC, and Ring Magazine Super Middleweight Championship of the World. Sponsored by Hennessy, Never Stop, Never Settle. Tecate, Bet Online, Air Force Reserve, AutoZone, Value, and Orange Crush. And now the officials are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, y'all. Let's go.
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, with his head trainer Joe Gallagher, wearing white and gold. He has a perfect professional record. 27 fights, 27 victories, including 19 wins by knockout. He's the former British champion, former European champion, former WBC silver champion, and current WBC diamond champion. The fighting pride of Liverpool, Merseyside, United Kingdom. the reigning, defending, undefeated WBA super middleweight champion of the world, Callum Mundo Smith. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner.
Let's go, y'all.
With his head trainer, Eddie Reynoso, wearing red and white. His professional record, 53 victories, including 36 wins by knockout, only 1 defeat, with 2 draws. And he's recognized by many as, pound for pound, the best in the world. He's the WBC franchise champion and Ring Magazine champion. Former 2-time light middleweight champion. Former 2-time middleweight champion. Former super middleweight champion. And current light heavyweight world champion. The 6-time 4-division world champion. Damas y caballeros, de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Saul Canelo
Let's go, y'all. Make sure y'all like this video. Give me a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel.
And his opponent across the ring, tonight he is officially the challenger. He fights out of the blue corner, and he's with his head trainer, Eddie Reynoso. He wears the red trunks with the white trim. He also scaled at the super middleweight limit at 168 pounds. His professional record, 53 victories, 1 defeat. He has 2 draws and 36 wins coming by way of knockout. Recognized the world over as one of the best pound-for-pound fighters on the planet. He is the 4-division world champion. Damas y caballeros, presentando el hijo de Guadalajara, Jalisco, el orgullo del pueblo mexicano, Saúl Canelo Alvarez.
There were duplicate introductions there as Michael Buffer was not piped into the crowd, so David Diamante stepped in. Let's go back to the ring.
And WBA world silence. Mr. Smith, give me a good clean fight. Obey my commands, protect yourself at all times. Senor Alvarez, yo quiero una pelea limpia, obedezcan mis órdenes y protejancia a todo tiempo. Con tus guantes con suerte.
It's been 2 years since
Canelo.
Callum Smith won the Boxing Super Series. He has been pleading for this very opportunity. He took this fight on 4 weeks' notice. Can he do what no fighter has been able to do since Floyd Mayweather? Beat Canelo Alvarez.
And we have been talking about the possibility of this fight. And
The fight's about to start. This is the audio.
Hey, what about Terrence Crawford? Teofimo Lopez. Hey, what about Devin Haney? This is a fight that we said, hey, if you go to 168, will you fight the champ? And you see the crazy height differential there between Callum Smith, a full 6'3", and a 5'8" middleweight champion, Canelo Alvarez. We're underway in round number 1.
They list Canelo at 5'9", and he looks a little bit more like 5'8". They list Callum Smith at 6'3", but he looks 6'4". I'm telling you,
no,
he's
you're
a
right.
beast.
It is a big difference. Canelo Alvarez sensed weakness when he fought Rocky Fielding, and he went in for the kill and starched Callum Smith, to his credit, also had a first-round knockout on Rocky Fielding. And he presents a larger package.
I got the super chat cracking, y'all.
Lightning fast with power in this weight class.
Make sure y'all like this video and subscribe to the channel. Hook me up one time, y'all.
Accepting this pace against Sergey Kovalev in his last fight. It'll be interesting to see if he is accepting of that pace in this fight. Body shot there by Callum Smith off the combination. And I would think Sergio Callum Smith needs to build confidence in this fight, right? In this round, and even just landing a shot. Okay, this guy's a superstar. I was just able to touch him.
They got a decent amount of people in the crowd.
He's already getting confidence with that. Canelo is inching his way in. He's real calm. He wants to take his time. Callum knows that. That's why he's not committing to that long, strong jab that he has, but he is committing to those body shots.
The top fighters in the sport will tell you there is a difference in the super fight, in a big unification, champion versus champion. So even though Callum Smith is very experienced, he is the world champion in this weight class, there is something to going in and fighting in the big events. It can sap you of energy. Canelo trying with the hook and a jab. Uppercut tried there by Callum Smith, fell short. Trying to measure him, and there's a jab landing from Canelo and a body shot to boot.
One thing Canelo was very good at is parrying punches.
Hey, for real.
That's one of the reasons I had in my head on Sergey Kovalev in their fight last year. Sergey Kovalev threw 500-plus jabs. He only landed 10% of them. Canelo was that good defensively.
Canelo able to find range with that jab now. Again, the much smaller man, but able to move in. But Callum Smith already having a better first round than he did against John Ryder his last time out. Or as I mentioned, Ryder was able to walk right to him and land shots. He knows he cannot allow that tonight and survive. Long jab there by Callum Smith. Final 10 seconds of the opening round. And while Canelo has landed more and maybe won that round as he snaps back with a jab, not a bad process for Callum Smith in trying to get comfortable in this fight.
Hey, that was who's starting off better off? It's hard to say. That was fairly even. That was a fairly even round. Canelo was kind of dictating the fight because he was coming to Smith, and Smith was like slowly backing up. But I think Smith actually threw more punches. I think the only significant punch or punches of the round was landed by Canelo. So if you're scoring it by the real a punch that actually did something, then I would say Canelo won that round. If you're going by actually just points, like even if they're taps or barely hitting, but it scored, then you would say Smith. So I would say Canelo won that first round. Turn it back on.
Physically won the round.
Well, here Eddie Reynoso say, watch out.
This is round two.
Left hook is exactly what stopped George Groves. It's one of Callum Smith's best punches.
And he catches the punch, so he catches and returns with that same punch. So he could block it and he can be aggressive with it.
Brian Kenny, Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix here, ringside Hall of Fame referee Steve Smoger with us as well. Kate Abdo, Demetrius Andrade upstairs, and Gareth Davies, and Hall of Famer Joe Calzaghe back in London. So we've got you covered here. Round number 2, and a feeling out process in the first round, but Canelo Alvarez able to land a bit more than Callum Smith. We believe winning that first round, but Smith getting through it. Able to show a little something. You're shaking your head, Chris. You disagree?
I had Callum Smith.
Did you really?
Winning that first round. I thought he landed more punches in the opening minute.
Sergio?
It was close, but we're in Texas. We like the man coming forward, and a couple of he threw a little bit more punches.
Body shot landed by Canelo.
Really good
by the way, Chris, you know I like Canelo in most every round.
Ryan, we've got to get to round 3 before you start questioning this one.
It is right away. I'm just surprised. I didn't know, but at least it points out that judges ringside, good jabbing by Callum Smith. A judge ringside could reasonably give that round to Callum Smith. That's good to know.
That's how much taller it is.
And Callum Smith, he will fight tall. He uses his height, but he does not use that long stick to keep his man at bay. He likes to get in and trade, and that could be dangerous here tonight. Long jab there by Smith, and he gets out of danger. Moving backwards, very careful, very cautious tries with the right hand.
I like that Smith is bending his knees, making himself smaller. So not only he's alternated in height, so he wants to fight small, and he also wants to fight tall. Very smart from Smith.
Again, you can see the experience of Callum Smith, able to move deeply in front of him. He tries the uppercut to the body. That landed. Right on the belt line. Jab snaps back the head of Callum Smith. Canelo goes to work with the hook. The right hand was blocked. Let's see if they engage.
Smith for having such a long reach. He has a beautiful short right hand.
That was a good jab by Callum Smith. He was able to land there. Final minute of round number 2.
So big. It's crazy.
Most of that first round, according to Callum, was fought at distance nearly the entire round, and you would figure that would favor the 6'3" fighter in the ring and not the 5'8" fighter. Pawing jab there by Callum Smith. Hard jab by Canelo. If Canelo is able to land and then start to stalk Callum Smith could be in for a very rough night. That right hand just off the side of the head. You cannot let Canelo Alvarez get comfortable and wing shots at you. Liam Smith certainly learned that. And that's round 2.
Canelo's like dictating the dance right now. Smith is dictating the fight so far, in my opinion. What? Green, orange. No, Canelo is like walking Smith down. Smith is backing up. So Canelo is forcing. It's like Canelo is forcing Smith to throw punches because Canelo just keeps coming in. So it's like Smith is reacting to Canelo's distance and throwing punches because he's getting so close. Canelo owns the ring, second round. He's walking Smith down. Yeah, I agree with you, Patrick. I gave the second round to Canelo as well. So you got to remember, let's think about this. The fight is in Texas, right? There's a lot of Mexicans in Texas. The dude is from the UK. So he really got to do something, even though he's the champ. Let me turn it back on.
Destruction, wild shot there by Canelo. But Callum Smith is not Liam Beefy Smith, and he has done well so far in the first 2 rounds.
You can't take your eyes off Canelo. Right there, it looked like he was unfocused, kind of coming into the round. He threw a home run left hook looking for the fences right there on Smith.
You're right, Sergio. There is menace in those shots. Let's go to London, and the former super middleweight champion of the world, Joe Calzaghe, is watching this fight. Joe, your thoughts on this fight so far?
Everybody who said Canelo was not going to get out.
As you can see, Canelo's trying to close that range for the big hooks. I think Smith needs to be more assertive with that jab and start getting a bit busier.
Joe, thank you so much. Joe Calzaghe, longtime super middleweight champion, eventually unified the titles, beating Jeff Lacey.
Ooh, that was good jab.
I mentioned there's some anti-UK bias by many U.S. fans who figure, well, look, you did well in England, but that's not going to hold up when it comes here. Joe Calzaghe certainly proved himself, beating Michael Kessler, Bernard Hopkins, and then eventually past his prime Roy Jones. But that's what Callum Smith is up against tonight. Again, against an international fighter in Canelo Alvarez, international superstar from Mexico, up against it tonight. But so far has been able to get into a little bit of rhythm and pace.
He's let him get into some rhythm, but I don't like, as Joe pointed out, the lack of activity with the jab. If Canelo was going to stalk you, you've got to keep throwing that jab out there, keep trying to turn him, keep him moving. You can't let him get that close range. That's when he will land a big shot.
Canelo trying to cut off the ring, and he does, and he lands right hand straight up his body.
That jab doesn't always have to be long and strong. It could be flicking jabs just to keep Canelo's arms next to his head right there.
Yeah, and you know Callum Smith doesn't want to quite engage as he takes a shot there to the head and trade. That would be disastrous, in my opinion. Canelo is just, he's not only shorter and tighter with his punches, he's just faster and harder. So any exchanges could be very dangerous. Good jab there by Canelo, and a right hand follows up. He's within distance now. 2 jabs, both landing from Canelo as he starts to get his range and close in. Able to step out, make Smith miss with the left and the right. Good defensive work by Canelo Alvarez. He has excellent head movement. Jab again and a right hand from Canelo. Sergio, he's closing the gap now.
He's been closing the gap, and he's doing it quietly. Canelo is. Notice how, look at his feet. Look at, they're basically stepping on each other right now.
Dang, they're about their forehead to forehead almost.
The Smith family is here. So is the Alvarez family. There is Canelo's mom, Anna.
I'm about to play music. All right, let me see the chat real quick. Yeah, but it's possible to win a round with defense. Yeah, that's true. Super Joe looking for a Canelo knockout. All right, Smith has to do what Floyd did. That's why Floyd's a genius. When you put pressure on him, land in volume, he backs away. Like the first fight with Triple G. Smith needs to back up Canelo. Yeah, he just don't use his jab like he's supposed to. A nice stiff jab would keep Canelo at bay, but if I was a fan of Smith, I'd be heated right now because just him not using his reach and his jab like he should be. Canelo is game because this guy is monster size. Hey, for real, man, this dude has such a big size advantage. It's crazy. Canelo's a rider.
Canelo picked up the pace in the ninth round.
But nah, Canelo is closing the gap.
You can see in that third round, Canelo Alvarez started to close the gap and started to land with more ferocity and more frequency. Hard jabs there by Callum Smith, trying to keep Canelo at bay as we open up the fourth round.
Well, the feint is one of Canelo's best attributes. He did it to Kovalev, instead of baiting him with that right hand until Kovalev compensated, and Canelo hit him with that left hand.
Hard right hand there. You know, Callum Smith just landed an uppercut. That was a nice shot, but Canelo comes back. He is throwing much harder right now. It's Callum Smith up on the ropes. Lands a right hand.
Maybe he will get the knockout.
Getting him in the corner and able to land with that jab.
That's what you want to do with tall fighters. You want to feint in there. You want to try to get him to bite and fall off balance. Tall fighters don't have great balance.
Hey, dude's on the rope.
Does not put out the stick and dance away. That's not his style. He needs to stand and he needs to trade and land combinations, and that's dangerous against Canelo Alvarez. It's possible, but it's difficult. Tries with the body shot, partially blocked. Hard right hand by Canelo. It is amazing when you look at him now. That body just looks different, Sergio, than when he was a good hard body shot from Canelo in the hook, than when he was a champ at 154. He really brings the power to this weight class.
Bulky and muscular, and he's explosive. And both of them throwing single shots because both of them are very good at counter punching. They're all single shots right there from Canelo and from Smith.
You see Canelo outlanding Callum Smith, as Smith throwing 168 punches through 3 rounds and landing only 19% of them. So that speaks to Canelo's outstanding defense and head movement, and also just Smith just trying to put a punch out there to use as a blinder and keep him at bay.
Well, it's shades of Sergey Kovalev. He threw a lot of punches in their fight. He didn't land a lot of punches, whereas Canelo, not as active, a lot more accurate.
Canelo with the 1-2. Moving in on his man. Starts to mark up the face of Callum Smith, the champion. Callum Smith tries with the jab to the body and then the head, nicely done. He's also shown a decent Sergio uppercut in this round, but he can't take too many shots like that.
Well, Smith, one of his best weapons is an uppercut. Of course, he throws a great jab and a great left hook.
That's a good uppercut by Canelo Alvarez. Smith up on his toes there for a moment. Looked like it bothered him, if not rocked him.
Canelo's just walking this dude down like this.
And now it looks like Smith is bending his knees even more, which is good if he's moving, Sergio, but not if he's standing right in front of Canelo.
No, he can't stay in front of him, and I want to see he needs to get respect. He needs to get some respect from Canelo. Canelo's just starting to come forward and land those wing left shots. If he gets close enough, he's going to start banging to the body.
We had fighters telling us that if Callum Smith doesn't hurt Canelo at some point, he can't.
Yeah, that Callum leaning over. Yeah, he's like losing his height advantage. He's slouching down, but I think he's trying to protect his body by hunching over. He's covering his body up kind of when he does that. Who's winning right now? So far, I think Canelo has won every round. The first 2 rounds were real close. They could have went either way, but the last 2 rounds or the last 3 rounds, Canelo has won decisively. Canelo's landing the more solid punches. He's landing the more clean punches. And he's dictating the pace of the fight. So for all those reasons, I think Canelo is winning. So let me. Juicy said.
So in round 3, we open up now round 5. Callum Smith comes out firing. Tries to establish himself in this round. He needs to start winning rounds. But it is going to be difficult. He's going to have to change the game plan here.
It's going to be an important round for Callum Smith right here. He needs this round. He needs to get that respect.
I agree with you completely, Sergio. You're right. He needs to drive Canelo back, and needs to touch him, and needs to hurt him and make him pay. Right now, Canelo is just moving in with impunity. He is not worried about what is coming back. Chris Mannix, we're going to go to your scorecard. You gave that first round to Callum Smith. How about since then?
Yeah, I thought Callum was a more active fighter in that first round, but since then, it has been all Canelo Alvarez. His punches have been cleaner, they have been sharper, they have been harder. He has really taken control of this fight after a relatively inactive first round.
I tell you, that was beautiful head movement by Canelo Alvarez in a hard hook. You saw Callum Smith land an uppercut. He tries the uppercut again, and he tried to land then more shots, and Canelo just got out of the way, and Smith was just punching the air. You see the scorecard has a nice last 3 rounds going to Canelo, and you can have it all Canelo so far. First round was close.
Yeah, we've seen the head movement when Canelo fought Daniel Jacobs. It was incredible head movement and defense, and we're seeing a lot of it here in this round.
And it's underrated, Sergio, because he's not dancing, he's not moving, he doesn't look like a great defensive fighter. But look at that move right there. Made Smith miss that right hand. He is a fantastic defensive fighter.
He's coming forward, moving his head. He's being aggressive and being defensive at the same time.
Gareth Davies has every round so far for Canelo Alvarez. Hard body shot there, partially blocked. I'm sure that breaks his heart. You've got a lot of English fans and English pundits there rooting for Callum Smith. Demetrius Andrade, who has a middleweight belt, is with us as well on our broadcast team. Demetrius, what do you think so far?
Man, listen, Callum Smith definitely didn't come here to win. I think Canelo's doing a great job establishing the jab, the body work. He looks really good in there tonight. But yeah, Callum Smith needs I don't know, man. I don't know what his game plan was to, maybe wear him out, take him into the deep waters and, try to win the second half of the fight. But he's looking like he's not, he's not doing it.
Demetrius, did you say he's not looking to win?
Callum Smith does not. Yeah, he does not looking like he came here to win, because at this point I'm going into the 5th round. I haven't won one round. I haven't got any respect. I haven't done anything to have Canelo change his game plan. No, that doesn't look like he came here to win.
All right, Demetrius,
and that's not a win.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to make sure and clarify what he said there. I think that's a little harsh, but I know what he's saying. Sergio, your thoughts?
No, I totally agree. I mean, it sounds harsh. Of course, you could put it in different words, but I agree with him. I only gave Callum 1 round, and if you came here to win, you got to show that this is a big stage against the biggest fighter in the world.
I had it on mute that whole time. I thought I had it unmuted. So, yeah, they went in on him. They said that Andrade, or whatever his name is, that other fighter, he said it didn't even look like Smith is trying to win because he's not really doing nothing to throw Canelo off of his game plan. Ness said 3-2. Man, I got that thing 5-0, Jack. Canelo needs to get that good liver shot. Yeah. I'm disappointed in this dude. He's just wasting that reach. He's just wasting it by not using it. Smith. Yeah, my bad. I'm unmute it this time. I thought it was beautiful.
Smith landing the hook there, so a bit of success. But Gallagher there, look, he said, look, you climb Mount Everest, you only have so much time at the top, so they took this opportunity, even though style-wise, maybe not the best chance. He's the champion of the world at 168, so when the middleweight champ and the money man comes knocking, Chris, you have to answer, and he did.
You have to. The fight was taken on 4 weeks' notice. Joe Gallagher told me, look, we'd love to have had a couple other weeks, but we wanted this fight. He believes his guy's in great shape, but you are seeing a great fighter in action in Canelo, dictating the pace, landing the bigger shots.
And again, I mentioned closing the gap in the first 2 rounds. 90% right hand by Canelo. He goes back to the body with the combination. So 90% of the fight at distance in the first 2 rounds. And now 32% of the fight in close range. Canelo is moving forward, and he's landing, and he's making Callum Smith miss. Just a beautiful performance so far.
This is what Canelo does to opponents, even to big guns. Even guys that punch real hard, they keep their guns holstered. They're afraid to throw shots because these Canelo counters too quickly and too explosively.
Let's go back to Gareth Davies and Joe Calzaghe in London, fellas.
Yeah, but the fifth round was a better round for Smith. You know, he started throwing combinations. You can't do one-shot pot shots against Canelo because of his defense, and he can't back up. He just hold his ground, throwing combinations. He had a bit more success in the fifth.
He's trying again here, Joe, and this is much better. He's got to let his hands go now, isn't he? Because he's behind in the fight.
He does. He's back up against the ropes, and that's the worst thing against Canelo. It allows him to load up and then big hooks to the body and the head. And that's
this is great stuff as well. This is great here. This is it. This is it. Back to you guys.
Gareth, Joe Calzaghe, thank you so much. Good to hear from the Hall of Famer. Gareth, always good working with you back in London. And there's Callum Smith goes to work. Look, Callum Smith historically has a high work rate. He broke the CompuBox record for most jabs ever at 168 pounds. And the CompuBox numbers go back to 1985. He threw over 850 jabs in one of his fights. He broke Glenn Koff Johnson's record. Glenn Koff, former light heavyweight champion of the world, man who knocked out Roy Jones. So Smith is going to have to do that. He lands a jab there on Canelo and tries the uppercut. So a little more life in Callum Smith here in the sixth round.
Callum Smith not only has the record for throwing a lot of jabs, but also landing a lot of jabs, along with Gennady Golovkin.
And this is when you have to show character. When it's not going your way, when it looks like the man in front of you is just better, stronger, more experienced, and Callum Smith is going to have to dig deep. Doubles up on the jab and misses. Final seconds of the sixth round. Callum Smith a bit more success, trying with more combination punching in that round.
Hey, Smith might have actually won that round. I would probably give Smith that round. I'd give him that round. Got no face whatsoever. Yeah, it should get. Yeah, it might. It's almost happened. Yeah, I feel you, Pat. I think Smith won that round. I think Canelo kind of took that round off. I think he exerted a decent amount of energy in the first couple rounds because he is throwing the more heavy punches. Let me see. When does the time come to start actually fighting? Now let the hands go, Jimmy Quinn. Hey, Canelo in there fighting, but homie not letting them go, like you said. Just wait until Sebastian Fundora gets in there. See, that's the one I was talking about, Sebastian Fundora. That's the one that I said that Sampson said he wants to go down to 147.
Lara, Austin Trout, Miguel Cotto. So that's what I mean with the championship level experience favoring Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, really, ever since Canelo was at the 54 pounds, he has been willing to face the very best. Lara and Trout all the way up to Golovkin, Cotto before that. He knows what it's like to be in these types of events, and he also knows what it's like to beat guys the size of Callum Smith.
You wonder if Callum Smith has the pop to drive Canelo back and do some damage. Sergio, it doesn't look like he's got that through 6 rounds.
No, he definitely has the pop. He just can't. He can't push Canelo back. This entire fight, we only seen Canelo coming forward. Callum Smith hasn't imposed his size or his will coming forward. Right now, it's all Canelo coming forward. Look at how he's cutting off the ring. No respect for Callum Smith.
Also, Sergio, nice up right there by Callum Smith. He tries with the hook. Good quick combination by Callum Smith, but the jab straight up the middle. Even when he blocked that right hand, that's what from Canelo, it drove him back.
Canelo has him on the ropes.
Smith fights back off the ropes.
Whenever a fighter is walking down his opponent so easily like Canelo, it's because there's a lack of respect because nothing's coming back.
Hey, for real, Patrick, he got to be the first to get off.
He hasn't gotten respect from Canelo.
Gareth Davies, you see right there, he gave Callum Smith the 5th round. And an even round. Hall of Famer Steve Smoger is with us. Steve, you don't see many 10-10 rounds these days.
I know commissions really discourage that, but on occasion a judge may do that.
but it's not recommended.
Hard body shot right there. It is 10-point must. You can score 10-10 to Steve's point. Thank you, Steve.
Yes, sir.
If you start to do that on a regular basis, and Chris, you're scoring a lot, you'll know you'll do half your rounds 10-10. You just have to make a choice. Final minute here of round number 7. Long jab there by Canelo. Uppercut from Canelo. And now he's able to start to pot shots. Smith is going to have to throw his hands, and he does right there.
Hey, you don't look like Smith.
It feels like the uppercut is coming back. And Gervonta Davis, vicious uppercut against Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua, big uppercuts and a knockout of Pulev. Last night, Gennady Golovkin landed his. Great weapon.
No question. Look, I think Davis, the Gervonta Davis uppercut on Leo Santa Cruz was a great fighter. You're right. That's like, wait a second. You can throw that punch like that? It's like a bazooka. It's amazing. Long right hand by Canelo, and he gets out of trouble.
Oh, man. Dude threw a jab.
Sergio, I don't know if it's not a game plan for Callum Smith. I don't know if he has the game to win this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he has the game. He has the guns. It's just, this is what Canelo. This is what makes Canelo great. He makes you not want to punch.
Another hard closing round.
Doing them folks. He's doing what Mayweather did to him. Yeah, Canelo took that round big time. Homie looked like he took the round off because he wasn't throwing hardly any punches. So I got dude winning 1 round so far, and Canelo has won the other. What round was that? I think Canelo has won 6 or 5. But so far, this fight is looking exactly like what I expected. Nick said a 10-8 round. Woo! He's not doing nothing to earn Canelo respect. Hey, nothing at all. All he's doing is eating punches. Let me turn the audio back on.
Shocked by John Ruiz. He knocked out Hassan Ndam. But Groves and Ndam are not Canelo. So I know what you're saying, Sergio. He can knock people out. It just doesn't look good for him here tonight.
He was able to drop George Groves with a counter right hand, and he was able to drop him with a catching counter left hook. Both hands are dangerous, but he's not letting them go.
Canelo has landed 50 power shots, 27 of them to the body. So you knew with the physical matchup, 6'3" and 5'8", he was going to go to the body. That was a body shot that he stopped Liam Smith. So of course he's going to the body, and effectively. That shot's blocked, but that right hand was free.
And we've seen this with Kovalev. He didn't throw no punches. We've seen this with Jacobs. He didn't throw enough punches. Golovkin.
Lead uppercut by Canelo, and then a right
He's
hand.
letting Canelo get so close.
Canelo just provides such a tight package coming at you. And then when you throw a shot, if he's able to move or counter, it's just so difficult to beat him.
Really doesn't let you do anything. Even Chavez Jr., if you remember that, whitewash. He just stood against the ropes. Fast hands make you want to not punch.
Oh, he landed like good 3 left hands. Okay.
Nearly 2-1 for Canelo.
Turned up.
Percentage, 60% of power punches landed for Canelo Alvarez.
Just missed that right hand.
I don't think Canelo's really hurting him.
Canelo looks comfortable. He's walking in. He is stalking. He looks to walk down Callum Smith.
I think dude has such a low output.
Good right hand there by Smith. Canelo gets a little lazy walking in. He gets hit. And you're right. Look, he's just not showing respect now. He's taking shots and saying, "No, I'm going to keep walking in."
He rolled with that right hand. Canelo did.
Thudding right hand. Those shots blocked. But they're
See,
popping
look,
each other.
dude about to go forehead to
each other.
Canelo.
And if they both do that, I think we know who's going to win that battle. Uppercut from Canelo. Brings the head up on Smith.
Canelo fighting with no fear.
Smith is very game. Eats a jab. Trying to figure this man out in front of him. But it's an awful lot to do. Tries with the uppercut. And now a longer jab. Coming up short with the right hand. Snapping jab by Canelo. He continues with his work rate. But he waits till he's in range. Nice right hand by Smith and an uppercut. But Canelo is able to get underneath the hook. Beautiful weave by the champion at 160. See, now most guys, Sergio, he lands those first 2 shots, he lands the third. Not here.
Just, he continues to come forward, imposing his will and his size.
Smith is trying. There's no question. He's given everything.
Yeah, so far, this has been very predictable. This is exactly what I thought. I thought that dude was a solid fighter. I think Canelo is running through him a little more than I thought. But I did think it was going to be convincing the way Canelo would win. And so far, it's been very convincing. You could give dude 1 round or you don't give him no rounds. I don't even think you could argue and say he won 2 rounds. Maybe he won 1 or he probably won none. And I thought the way for him to win was to use the jab and be super effective with the jab and be powerful with the jab and be like an expert with the jab. And he hasn't done that, just like his previous fights. Just exactly what I expected from this dude. Except I thought he was going to be a little bit more comp.
No trouble taking that shot. Round 9 scheduled for the championship 12. It has been mostly Canelo Alvarez as he fires off and lands a right hand and then a jab. Back, so Smith fighting back in that last round. Canelo gets under the hook and goes to work. Uppercut landed as he moves in, and some blood now coming from the nose of Callum Smith.
That uppercut's been the best punch for Canelo coming forward. The body shots and the uppercut. A lot of people think that shorter fighters can't land uppercuts on taller fighters. That's not the case here.
Smith firing back with a hard right hand in the middle of that combination.
Sergio, you brought this up earlier. He did this against Daniel Jacobs. Canelo rolls with big punches, like he sees them a fraction of a second before they get there, and they still connect, but he's able to land them. He's able to deflect them all.
That was a hard body shot in the right hand. Chris Mannix giving 2 rounds so far to Callum Smith.
You know, a lot of Mexican fighters do that. Chavez used to do that. I remember Antonio Margarito
Dude
used to do
need to
that.
stay off the ropes.
It
I don't
looks
know
like
who
it
was
lands,
saying.
but when you see it,
Yeah, I agree with you.
rolling with the power.
Smith is getting beat up. He cannot stand there and take those shots. Blood now pouring from his nose. He weighs in. He is giving it everything he has. And now back up against the ropes toward the corner. Dangerous territory for Smith.
None of these punches face.
Hard right hand. Smith is hurt.
He might not
buckled on the ropes. The ropes kept him
he
up,
hurt,
but he's
dude.
able to move off and get
I
it
think
his
that was
coach.
a right hand, right? Overhand, right?
One of the hardest shots of the night. He fights back and fires with his own combination. Champion fighting back with everything he has. Oh, the uppercut there, and there was a fake with the jab, uppercut Sergio, and it strafed the front of his face.
It's been the best punch for Canelo. He's physically imposing, coming forward. It's the body shots, and then once he's inside, it's the uppercuts, and that's the reason Smith is backing up and his nose is bleeding.
And you see those hands coming down for Callum Smith. He's dangling them a little bit lower. That's dangerous territory for him to be.
Callum Smith, the champion of the world, is getting busted up. Uppercut in the right hand. Fires back a hook, trying to get respect. Final 30 seconds of the 9th round. Look at Smith go to work and try to drive the middleweight champion back. But you see just a little bit of give on Callum Smith. Right hand, he's hurt. Smith is hurt. Uppercut landed, that body shot hurt Smith quite a bit.
20 seconds left.
Canelo has 20 seconds. Looking for just the right shot that could possibly end this fight. Hard right hand.
His corner might stop it.
Callum Smith is getting beaten down, but he hasn't stopped firing back. That was a very rough round for the super middleweight champion.
Hey, this dude is getting his butt kicked.
A lot of concern there with the Smith family, including Liam Beefy Smith there in the middle, who went 9 rounds with Canelo and got knocked out. Doesn't look good for Callum Smith here tonight.
Man, I said Canelo wasn't going to knock. I didn't think Canelo was going to knock him out. This dude better not get knocked out, homie.
You wonder
Let's
how much
go,
punishment
Smith.
they'll let him take.
You better make it all the way through, homie.
Let's watch this again.
Here we're going to see the smaller man bullying the...
Oh. Ooh, he turned over on that punch, too. I want to see the feint. Oh, are they going to stop it? They might stop it. Oh, I thought they was going to stop it.
Almost.
No, not
Come
really.
on, really?
Okay. Not really.
Make it through.
He's got his wits about him.
What are you laughing at, Chris?
Tell him, Steve. Tell him,
Steve, if you say it, I believe you. I didn't think it was that close to the
Hey,
but if you sit on those ropes, that could be called a knockdown. It did not reach that state. I'm with you. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Chris Mannix. Round 10, and you wonder, have you guys thought yet about the corner of Callum Smith acting on this? Now, were you at that point yet?
No.
It's a bad beating, Sergio.
It's a beating. It's punishing, but no, it's not where it's where Callum Smith is hurt, and I'm with Steve Smoger here. That wasn't a knockdown. I don't think he was supposed to be knocked down, but he's getting pummeled. I'll give you that.
I hear you. No, I didn't think it was a knockdown either. Hard shots there from Canelo, but I think we are getting to the point where if you're in the corner of Callum Smith, you're thinking, how long do we let this go? If he's won, maybe 1 or maybe 2 rounds here. Hard shots again. Uppercut from Canelo. Bruising, punishing shots from Canelo Alvarez.
Sergio, I thought it was interesting. Callum Smith, Canelo Alvarez, for the first 8+ rounds or 8 rounds in between rounds, he sat on a stool in the corner. In the time between that last round, he stood up the entire time. First time I've seen Canelo do that.
Why would that be?
Well, I think it's because he has the legs, he has the freshness. We've seen him do a little dance like 3 rounds ago. I've never seen Canelo dance either. He's feeling light on his feet, and he's definitely punching heavy.
Smith was hurt by that shot to the body, to the side. And then the uppercut straight up the middle, the jab as well. Canelo just walking aggressively to Callum Smith, and a hard body shot as well. Let's go to Joe Calzaghe. Joe, would you give any thought to stopping this fight?
Yeah, I think it's Canelo's is a struggle now. I think Callum Smith is doing his best here, but he just looks too powerful at the moment. Alvarez, too powerful. Them punches, he's getting backed up on the ropes, the uppercuts, the hooks. You know, they're taking his toll. It's a lot hard.
Former world champion Joe Calzaghe, thank you so much. And Joe, I'm with you. Look, the beatdown has continued. Can he win this fight? Although I understand the ethos of it, Sergio. It's a world title fight. Normally the thought is somebody gets carried out. But do you want to see that if you're in the corner of Callum Smith?
Yes, because he's a champion, and this is a championship round.
So tall, he don't want to tie up
like a champion, or that's the distance like
You don't want to go let the fighter make that decision. And I don't think Callum Smith will. But he is wilting under these shots. Canelo coming forward yet again. Blood pouring from the nose of Callum Smith. Final 15 seconds of this 10th round. Hard right hand by Alvarez and a body shot as well. Smith drops his hands low for a moment to suck in some air.
Oh, this is getting ugly, man. I can see his corner stopping it. Let's see, what round is this? Is this the 10th round? They said you got to come on strong. How about just stay alive? Who's ahead? Oh, Canelo is winning this by a landslide. Canelo's probably won every round, or he's probably won out of the 10. Wait, how many rounds? 9? 9 rounds. Canelo probably won at least 8 of them. And these last couple of rounds, Canelo is killing this dude. It looks so bad that the announcers are talking about should they stop it.
This is a man who doesn't know how to lose. When you're unbeaten, Sergio, there is that aura of it. You don't know what it's like to submit, to say, okay, I'm done. But we're approaching that if we're not there already. 27-0. He is the defending champion in this weight class. Canelo Alvarez winning most every round. We're now in the 11th round, and Callum Smith is taking a beating.
Look, I see Callum Smith wilting away, yes. withering away, but I don't see him weakening. I don't see it the fight. See, he's coming off the ropes. He's still punching. You got to give a champion
Canelo
the
got
benefit of the doubt.
got caught twice.
Smith firing back off the ropes, no question. Hard jab out by Canelo. Body shots as well. Smith, a lot of heart. I mean, there's no question. Championship art that he has gained through his amateur career and his outstanding professional career. But Canelo Alvarez, a hard hook. He is at the superstar level of his career. He has the resume and he has the skills. And at the age of 30, Chris, he seems to be getting better and better.
Yeah,
let's go, Smith.
Back in the day,
come on, you too close, Smith.
He got buckled in that fight. You wonder how this guy would stand up to big punches. It seems that chin's only gotten better as his career's progressed.
He is sturdier and sturdier here in the 11th round, halfway through.
Don't it look crazy, the ones of y'all watching this, to see how big dude is and to just see Canelo walk through this dude's punches like he don't have no power, and it looked like Canelo got all the power and he's way smaller than this dude?
Shots, moving his head, the total package. Not that Smith isn't trying everything he can, but this is a different animal. Right hand, that hurt Smith.
That got Smith on the forehead, that buckled his knees.
Another right hand after the hook. Smith fights back.
Get off the ropes, time up. Get off the ropes, boy.
That was
shot. Get out of there. Get
Maybe
off
it
the
was
ropes. This dude don't tie up enough. He needs to do like Roy Jones
Jab to
did
the head.
against Tyson.
Smith firing back with his last gasp, perhaps. Not an awful lot left. Was that low, guys?
I didn't think there was like it was borderline, but it was a devastating shot. I'll tell you that.
Right, right on the belt line.
You didn't see no complaints from Smith. He didn't look at the ref, and he didn't
that's
gesture
what
that
he
it was
should
low.
have
So
been
that's what
prepared
he
to do.
He's also not built that way, Sergio, right? He's just too game.
He's way too game.
And the waistband, look, that's up, covering the legal scoring area. So I don't think it was, but wow, it was a devastating shot.
Callum Smith has never been down, Brian. Never been down in his career. This is a beating that he's enduring here with Canelo, but you gotta give him this last round.
Final seconds of the 11th round, and you know that's going to be a motivator for Callum Smith to just finish this fight.
Oh, he lasted that round, y'all. Only one more round. Let's go. I'm going to think I'm the man if he made it through the whole fight.
Division world supremacy.
So this is the last round. I don't think dude's going to get knocked out. It'd be hard. And I don't even think Canelo's like super raw. Dang, Canelo ain't got a nick on him. Canelo look like he just got a face.
Perfect round.
Unblemished. Man, this dude is going to have to lay up for like a week after this. He ain't cut up or nothing. He's knotted up around his forehead.
Watch him coming strong.
His brow. Face all marked up, but he's not
He has just been sapped from Callum Smith. You can see it in his face. But you know the finish line is now in sight. And in the corner of Canelo Alvarez, how about a perfect round? Sure.
Come on, Smith.
Terrific.
You better not get knocked out.
Super middleweight championship of the world. Canelo
Hold
Alvarez
it down
comes
for the
out
UK.
firing. He has looked superb and punishing here tonight.
Throw your jab.
Canelo has bullied Smith the entire fight. He will try to go for the knockout. He will try to close the show.
Canelo's going for it here. You can see hard right hand tried there by Smith. Canelo answered with a right hand.
Dude has something left. He can put a little
snapping jab from Canelo Alvarez and a right hand. The busted up face from Callum Smith. He fires back with his own combination.
Smith's got a great chin. I mean, he is landing some big, Canelo's landing some big shots. Smith is hanging in there for it.
Even the body shots too, and that's a lot of will and conditioning, because he has taken thudding body shots and he's been able to stand up to it.
Yeah, it ain't there yet though.
Can he stay on his feet for another 2 minutes? That's a question.
Sure, he got 2 minutes.
Right hand lands from Canelo. Chopping
I feel nervous. Come on, Smith.
Trying to move in with the jab and get close.
Hold him.
Smith able to get out of danger and make him miss that uppercut. Canelo winging shots throughout this fight. Combinations from Canelo. Right hand and getting out of danger. Smith with enough oomph to fire back.
For Canelo.
Sharing a laugh there, Sergio.
Yeah, smiling at him because he tried to catch him with that catch and hook. That's one of Callum Smith's best punchers. Canelo saw it coming a mile away.
That's something that they both have that wherewithal and professionalism to say, all right, I saw what you did. Nice try. That's not going to work.
They work with everyone else, not Canelo.
Approaching the final minute of the 12th round. And now Callum Smith trying to tie up Canelo. Trying to buy a little time and met with boos here in San Antonio.
Because Smith is looking up at
the last round.
You
can't blame him. Funny right hand again.
Hold him.
Shot from Callum trying to close the show. Can he finish with a knockout? I don't think there's much question, if any question, on the scorecards. I mean, there can't be. But Callum Smith trying to end this fight on the street.
Well, we know Canelo has an 11th round knockout with Kovalev, but he does have a 12th round knockout with another Brit in Ryan Rhodes.
That was, what, 9 years ago?
But he does have it.
Sergio. Final 30 seconds.
30 seconds,
Smith
let's go.
In his final half minute of being a world champion for now. Did everything he could in this fight. Bad style matchup, and the matchup itself against a superstar world champion who seems to be getting better and better with age. Even under the pandemic and the shutdown, he has stayed sharp. Canelo Alvarez with the look of a three-division world.
Oh, I predicted that. Let's go. I need to start betting. I'm out here in Vegas. I need to start going to the casino with my predictions. You feel me? Need to cash in. Man. Let's go. I say dude won 1 round. I say 11 rounds to 1. I give him that 1 round. But I think Smith's trainers failed him. I think his boxing skills failed him because with his size, with his little bit of power that he did have, he had the potential to do better. He could have did a lot better than that. If he would have had a trainer or focused more on the jab, believed in the jab, was prepared to throw 100 crisp jabs around, he could have did better. He needs a new trainer, a new training philosophy. He underperformed, period. I can't, these announcers saying he did the best. Yeah, he did the best he could with an inferior game plan. You can't have that. You trying to be a champion, you fighting for your whole country. You need to use whatever advantage you got and maximize it. And he did not maximize his advantage. He didn't even use his advantage at all in that fight. When we look at the CompuBox numbers, I guarantee you that Canelo landed more jabs. It's ridiculous. LOL, you predicted that, Omar. Right on, Peter. For real, unanimous. Yeah, Canelo got this unanimous. Y'all got to give me my props, man. Y'all got to start rocking with me. When I tell you a prediction, y'all got to be like, yeah, okay, OD got that. I'm going to roll with you. Tyson Fury's trainer. He said Tyson. I don't know. Whatever trainer is like known for getting, it's almost like an offensive coordinator. So, you know, some offensive coordinators are known for like passing offense. He needs a trainer that's known for a jab. Let me turn the audio on so y'all
to the judges' scorecards.
Gotta be unanimous.
Steve Weisfeld and Rafael Ramos both scored about 119 to 109. Steve Morrow scored this contest 117 to 111. All three for your winner by unanimous decision, El Orgullo del Pueblo Mexicano.
Canelo does not have a scratch on him. You hear me? He fought a big old giant and looked like he just got a facial. Doesn't have one blemish, not one scratch, not a nosebleed, none of that.
The judges had it 11 rounds to 1 or 9 rounds to 3.
3 rounds sounds generous, not out of the realm of
Wow, the
possibility.
judge
It
gave
was
him
not a close fight. Canelo Alvarez is the super middleweight champion of the world and the middleweight champion of the world. And still, of course, he looked tremendous here tonight against a very game and
Hey, we gotta see y'all hyped up for Canelo versus Triple G3. Ooh, that's a bar too.
I can see that.
Canelo versus Triple
G3.
G3.
Canelo dominated.
I want to see it now. They both did
the level of
amazing performances. If they don't fight, if they don't fight each other, I want one of them to fight.
But outlanding Callum Smith 2-1, 209 to 97. Smith throwing more punches, not as hard. The accuracy coming from Canelo Alvarez. Also, be interested to see the power punches landed by Canelo as well, because that's his game.
Watch Sebastian
the uppercuts, 126 to 55. They threw about the same amount, but it's just vastly different. Canelo was accurate, he was powerful, he took his time, and the jabs, even Canelo not jabbing Callum Smith, a man 6'3", while he's 5'8". Just a masterful performance.
Hey, so I'm gonna be back for
the
Ryan Garcia fight, y'all. So
there is a moral victory in finishing this fight on his feet and remaining at the age of 30 a viable fighter out there, former world champion.
Moral victory.
I think they're gonna. I want to hear the interview with Canelo, cause I want to see what Canelo says about Triple G, cause Triple G said he wanted to fight the winner of this fight. Yeah, I would like to see any of them fight Charlo too. Oh, they fighting.
Guy at 168 pounds, and you have another brilliant performance. What did you think of your effort tonight?
No, me siento muy bien. La verdad que hice muy buen trabajo después de 13 meses sin pelear. Creo que hice muy buen trabajo con un peleador de mayor peso que yo, campeón mundial, el número 1 en este peso. Creo que hizo un gran trabajo después de 13 meses. Me siento muy contento. Smith es un gran peleador y pues aquí estamos de regreso. Gracias a toda la gente que pudo estar aquí. Gracias por el apoyo incondicional. Y vamos a seguir haciendo historia. Esta es la era del Canelo.
I did a great job after 13 months of layout. Smith is a great fighter, but like you see, I did a great job. Thanks for everybody to coming and support me. I'm so happy.
Callum Smith might be the biggest, strongest fighter that you have faced in your career, and yet once again, you walked right through all of his punches. When did you know that you could take that power?
Desde el primer round. Siempre me gusta el primer round salir a ver qué es lo que muestra, la fortaleza, la rapidez, la distancia, y después empezar a atacar, después empezar a hacer mi trabajo y pues Smith es un peleador muy fuerte, ya lo había dicho y lo demostró. Mis respetos para él, pero pues como todos me catalogan, soy el mejor del mundo y por algo.
I'm the best in the world. Since the first round, I tried to see what he brings, the skills, whatever. But like you see, I show what I am.
You have been fighting at 160 for a long time. You won a title at 175. Now you're back at 168. How do you feel at 168 pounds?
No, me siento muy bien, me siento muy fuerte en este peso. La verdad que no me desgasto menos para dar el peso y eso me hace estar más fuerte a la hora de la pelea. Así que pues ya lo demostré, ¿no? Con el número 1 en la 168 me vi muy fuerte y después de 13 meses sin pelear creo que tengo mucho que demostrar. Me siento mejor que nunca.
I feel great in 168. I don't want to fight with the scale. And after 13 months, you see what I can do.
You have won titles at 154 pounds. You have been the unified champion at 160, a title at 175. Where does this rank? Becoming the unified champion at 168. Where does that rank among your best accomplishments?
No, es uno de mis mejores triunfos. Obviamente, si entendí bien tu pregunta, pero es uno de mis mejores triunfos sin duda, con el mejor número 1. Quiero unificar en este peso y este fue el primer paso, el primer reto que tengo y vamos por los demás.
It's one of the best nights for me. I conquer, of course, the unified titles. One of the greatest nights that I have, and I go for more.
You say you go for more. You've got 2 pieces of the super middleweight championship around your waist. What do you want to do next?
Mi meta a corto plazo es unificar todos los títulos en las 168 libras. Quien esté ahí, vamos a ir por él.
Unify. I want all the belts. It doesn't matter who is there.
You say you want to unify super middleweight. Your longtime rival, Gennady Golovkin, won last night. You smile. I always have to bring this up. But do you believe there's a third fight with you and Golovkin in the future?
Mira, he probado que he peleado con los mejores y si se tiene que dar la pelea con Golovkin para que la gente disfrute de una gran pelea, está bien. Pero nomás quiero dejar en claro que yo sí enfrento grandes retos. Subo de divisiones para ganar títulos con los mejores y yo no estoy dándole la vuelta a los retos, ¿no? Estoy aquí para pelear con el mejor que esté ahí, porque quiero seguir siendo el mejor.
I don't run from nobody. I just show that I fought against the best. And of course, if he is gonna take place in fight, I'll take it. But I show to the world that I fight against the best.
Was this the best performance of your career?
No, es uno de mis mejores sin duda, ¿no? Por lo que representa es uno de los mejores, pero he tenido grandes retos también y viene lo mejor de mi carrera. De verdad que me siento mejor que nunca. Creo que a esta edad me siento un peleador más maduro, más asentado, más fuerte y creo que viene lo mejor para mí y para mi equipo.
I feel more mature, I feel better, and of course, it's one of the best, but not the best. I have a lot of challenges during my career, but this is not the most complicated.
You wear that hat, 4-time champion. You are officially a 4-division world champion. You join a list of great Mexican fighters who have been 4-time world champions. What does that mean to you?
Me siento muy orgulloso. Me siento muy orgulloso de portar esto porque vengo de la nada como todos para hacer lo que soy hoy. Estoy muy orgulloso, muy agradecido con mi equipo y vamos por más todavía.
I feel really proud to have this on my head. I came here to represent not only the boxing but my country, and we go for more.
Congratulations, Canelo.
Hey, gracias a todos, que pasen feliz Navidad. Gracias por su apoyo y viene lo mejor.
Thanks everybody. Happy holidays, and the best things are to come.
Brian?
Oh man. So I don't think he's tripping off fighting. I don't think he's tripping off of fighting Triple G. Let me see what Pat says. So that's the WBC and the WA belts. I think so. Was a boy when he lost to Floyd. Now he man true. Valentin, I thought Triple G should have won that first fight. I thought he did enough to win that first fight, but it was close. But he should have won by a couple rounds. Who is out there that can beat Canelo? I think David Benavidez could possibly beat him. I'm not going to say he can beat him. Fistful of Fetty, my peoples. What's up, my folks? Triple G lost both fights and will die. Fistful of Fetty. No, hold up. You thought Triple G lost the first fight to Canelo? What? Nah, watch that again, bro. Watch that fight again. Nah. He dictated that whole fight. He was walking down Canelo that whole fight, putting the press. He was putting the press on Canelo and landing the more powerful punches. Valentin, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson. Let me see, Patrick. Those are all different weight classes. Don't know what you're talking about. Let me see. All right. Valentin Gomez. Canelo. Valentin. Peter said, boxing is the best sport in the world. Is it not? Yeah. Oh, wait, let's listen to Homeboy.
No excuses, he is very good.
Why was this not your night?
I said, I don't know, maybe. I said, I may have outgrown the weight a little bit too long. I don't feel as dominant later on in fights, but again, I may wait okay. There's no excuses from me. He's a good fighter. I've lost to pound for pound star, but I don't know, I just think it could have been a better version of me tonight, but he said it is what it is. We turn up, I performed, he performed, and he was the better man tonight.
We have seen Canelo be aggressive, come forward against guys like Golovkin and Kovalev. He did that again. Why was it so difficult to keep him at bay?
He's just smart, to be honest with you. He's just clever. He closes ground up without throwing. He sets little traps, so he keeps you thinking constantly, and before you know it, he's closed the ground up. That's just with experience. I maybe let him close the ground up at times a little bit too easy, but listen, he's a good fighter. I've got to give him credit, but I'm just a little bit disappointed with.
Was there anything about Canelo in the ring that maybe you underestimated, that maybe you didn't expect him to be quite so good at?
His jab was good, to be honest with you. For a shorter guy, his jab was really good. his defence is good, but I kind of knew that he's got good head moving. He rides a lot of the shots, very hard to nail clean. But no, I think he was exactly how I thought it'd be, to be honest with you. But I say his jab surprised me a little bit.
You said it was tough to make 168. Does that mean a trip to 175 is now in your future?
Possibly. Listen, I need to go home, spend some time with family, enjoy Christmas. I miss my little girl, and just decide next year what's next for me. I've reached the top of the mountain. I've been knocked off it. Now I need to decide what the next move is.
Terrific effort for Callum. Thank you. Brian?
Chris, thank you so much. Look, I have two major points here. Back with Sergio Mora ringside. Callum Smith did things in there in moments where against almost any other fighter in the world, he would have had more success.
Yeah, that was a very convincing win by Canelo, and it was basically exactly what I expected. It was probably a little more dominant for Alvarez. I thought he was going to win convincingly. That was a little more convincingly than I was expecting, but I did predict it going the distance. I'm happy about that, and I'm glad that they both set the table. Canelo and Triple G set up a good fight for their third time, so hopefully they'll make that happen. Hey, good night, OB-Jen Kenobi. I'll catch you next time. Come back for the Ryan Garcia fight. Fistful of Fetty. This kid tonight was tougher than I thought. He definitely was there to fight. Salute him in his defeat. Canelo, that dude, though, hell spank both them Charlos, too. I don't know about that Fistful of Fatty. I'm not sure. And I don't know if Canelo would beat David Benavidez. You got to watch that dude. He's 23-0 and has 20 KOs. That dude's off the chain. Man, I appreciate everybody tuning in, all my folks out there. Shout out to Patrick Allen, my boy Fistful of Fatty, OB-Jen Kenobi, Valentine, Rick Hunt. Who else? Shout out to everybody who tuned in. Green, Orange, I appreciate all y'all. Y'all be safe. Take care of your family. Stay blessed. I'll catch you guys for the next fight. David, yeah, you right about that. All right, peace out, Pat. I'll see everybody next time, man. Y'all stay blessed. Take care. Peace.